Oh, they mad now. Yeah, they mad now. Y'all already know what it is. You tuned in to another episode of Everything Boxing. There you go, talking that boxing again. And the queen, Sheena, is already in the building. When you step in the building, make sure that y'all smash that like button and jump in the comment section. Let me know that y'all in the building. Oh, we going to have a hell of a show today because they mad. They real mad at me. You know what I'm talking about? They real mad. We're going to have a hell of a show. Y'all give me 1 second. Let me answer my door. I'll be right back. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. But let's get to it. Like I said, they real mad, and we got a lot to talk about. Let me go through the chat. Let me see. Like I said, we got the Queen Sheena in the building. We got my man Dwayne Freeman in the building. What's happening with it, Dwayne? We got Blood Bone Boxing. What's happening with it? We got James. What's happening with it? My man Mr. Rez J in the building. What's good? Anthony Johnson, Mike Ryan, what's happening with it? D-Man Jr., what's going on with it? Marlon, what's happening with it? Mox G, DP Rocker, and everybody that's in the building. Like I said, make sure that y'all hit that like button. And yeah, we really gonna get into it today because we got a lot to talk about. Cheese All Out Fitness, what's happening with it? Salute. Yeah, they mad. They real mad. I'm talking about they big mad. You know, we got a lot to talk about. We had a lot going on this weekend that we're going to get into. And, you know, how are y'all feeling? What's happening with it? Daryl, what's good with it? John Wayne, what's happening with it? Yeah. And like I said, hit the like button if y'all ain't hit the like button yet. One, what's good? What's going on with it? One. Yeah, they biting blood out the bottom of their lip, man. That shit gushing. They got blood gushing from the bottom of their lip. They so mad. Telling you. We finna get it in today. Yeah, we about to get it in today. That's for sure. Knockout Boxer 86. What's happening with it? He said, back to my regular afternoon, listening to you hitting these push-ups. Yeah, you already know. He said, listening to you hitting these push-ups in case I lose to Emmanuel Stewart. Yeah, I'm finna get in my workout right after the show, too. I got to get back on it, you know. Got to get back on my grind. I'm going to show you what it is, Al Walker. Hey, Sheena, go ahead and get Al Walker up out of here so he can find out what type of show it is in the background. Get him up out of here. That's what type of show it is. Yeah, so we got a whole lot to talk about. Like I said, it was a lot that went on in boxing this weekend. So let's cook on it. You know what I'm saying? Get his ass up out of here. He can find out in the background. DJ Black Charm Music, what's happening? He said, peace, y'all. Been saying Bud gotta find someone to fight. ESJ getting that Spanish and Russian bag. He said it's only right. Right. It's only right. But You ain't got no Dwayne Freeman. He's supposed to. How he don't have no wrench? Hold on. Let me get Dwayne Freeman. I thought he been had a wrench. Let me get Dwayne Freeman right, y'all. Let me get him right. Hold on. Let me check. Macadam, what's happening with it? Let me see. I could have swore Dwayne Freeman been had a wrench, but let me check right now. Yeah, I got you right now. I didn't even know he didn't have no wrench. There you go, Dwayne. You good now. Yeah, so like I said, there was a lot going on in boxing. It was a lot going on in boxing this weekend. Let's talk about, I want to start with the women. I want to start with the ladies. Hold on. 1 second, y'all. One second. Let's start off with the women. I mean, we could talk about the Derek Chisora, that fight that happened earlier. I didn't watch that fight that happened earlier in the day. I told y'all I wouldn't really too enthused about Derek Chisora and what's his name fighting? Whatever his name was, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't really enthused about that fight. That wasn't the fight that I was going to be looking into this weekend. I told y'all if I didn't have nothing to do, I would watch it, but I had things to do, so I wasn't really stressing it. So, what's happening with it? Ricky Williams. What's happening with it? Derek Chisora, he lost, you know what I'm saying? Parker beat Derek Chisora. I heard that he beat him pretty convincingly this time. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really talk about the fight. I didn't watch it. But let's move on to the DAZN card. Let's talk about the DAZN card because they had some great fights on DAZN, you know, on Saturday night. They had Estrada, she showed out. The women showed out. All of the women that fought this weekend, they showed out. I'm talking about they was bringing big pressure all night. What's happening with it? Smooth groove straight from that Oak Cliff. The women showed out this weekend. Like real talk, we got to get we got to put our hats off to the women. They really showed out. You know, they really showed out. And if y'all haven't, before we even get to cooking, if y'all haven't subscribed to my brother Knockout Boxer 86 TV, make sure that you do that. If y'all haven't subscribed to Ricky Williams, you know that man be cooking. Make sure that you do that. If y'all haven't went and showed some love to my man Boxing Matchups with Dwayne Freeman and sub to his channel, make sure that you go sub to his channel and show him some support. He just getting started up. But them women, they really got it in this weekend. So we had Estrada versus Santiso. Estrada versus Santiso. Estrada, she is a beast. She go out there from the time that the bell ring and she's dropping bombs. Marlene Estrada is a beast. I can't, and let me see her record. Let me pull her record up. Hold on, let me pull up Marlene Estrada's record for y'all. So Marlene Estrada is damn, she got an L. Let me see, hold on. No, I pull up the, my bad, Senicia Estrada. I don't know why I called her Marlene Estrada. Senicia Estrada is 22-0 with 9 KOs, right? Senicia Estrada is a beast. What's happening with it? Stay ready in the building. What's happening with it? Marlon, I gotta see you in here. You know what I'm saying? Every day. I gotta see you in here often, and I'll rent you up for sure. Senicia Estrada is on a different level. She comes out and she's trying to knock your head off from the time that the bell rings. Senicia Estrada is trying to knock you clean out from the time that the bell rings. She went out there and she put on a hell of a display. And she fought Maria Santiso, and Maria, she was trying to fight back. You know what I'm saying? She was trying to give her all, but Senicia was just too much for her. She was just too much for her, and she packed a heavy punch. Y'all gotta understand, this woman is only 5'2". She's only 5'2", and she's probably only 5 foot because most of these fighters, they put an inch or two on them. But she packs a hell of a punch. She's 29 years old, and she's 22-0, like I said, with 9 KOs. And these last few fights, she's really starting to sit down on her punches, and she's been going for the KO. She's been going for the KO. She got lightning fast hands. And if y'all missed that fight on DAZN, y'all need to go check it out. Like I said, it was Senicia Estrada versus Maria Santiso. I'm talking about they went at it. It was an all-out war. They went at it. Hell of a fight. And then after that, we had Zordo Ramirez. Zordo Ramirez had a very tough fight on his hand. He fought, I think the guy's name was Gonzalez. Let me pull it up for y'all. Gilberto Zordo Ramirez, he fought Gonzalez. I can't remember his first name, but I'm gonna pull it up right now. No wonder I can't remember his first name. I can't pronounce this shit. Yordenis Gonzalez. He fought Yordenis Gonzalez, and that was a hell of a fight. Everybody thought Zordo Ramirez was gonna go in the ring and pretty much run through this guy, but dude was tough as nails. Like, they basically had to save Gonzalez from himself because he wouldn't quit. He wouldn't go down. And he was giving Zordo Ramirez a hard time throughout a lot of points in that fight. And y'all get the lights up. Y'all smash the like button. Get the lights up because this is about to be a hell of a show. And I am going to drop the links. I'm going to drop the links later on in the show when we start talking about the main topic. So get ready for the links to be dropped, and we're going to get it in today. But yeah, Zordo Ramirez had a tough ass fight on his hands this weekend. Gonzalez wasn't going. He would not go down. Zordo Ramirez was hitting him with everything in the kitchen sink, and Gonzalez kept coming and coming, and he hurt Zordo a couple times in that fight. He hurt Zordo a couple times in that fight. But one thing Zordo showed me is he showed me that he has a hell of a chin. Zordo has a hell of a chin because he took a lot of clean shots from Gonzalez, and Gonzalez is a heavy hitter. I had never seen Gonzalez fight before. I think I might have seen him fight once before, but I didn't really pay attention to him like that. And let me look at Gonzalez's record. Gonzalez was 21 wins. He had 4 losses, and he had 17 wins by knockout. So he had fought Alexander Volzdik. He lost to him by TKO. Who else? He fought James Pascal. I think that's the fight that I saw. I think I remember it when he fought Pascal. But he had 17 knockouts, Cuban dude, hella tough. A Cuban guy, I'm talking about stupid tough. And he, like I said, he gave Zordo Ramirez a very tough fight. He had Zordo Ramirez hurt in that fight, but Zordo Ramirez recovered really fast. And Zorro took some punishment in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Zorro took some punishment in that fight, most definitely. But he showed that he has a chin. And one thing about Zorro, he never stops coming. And I like how he sets his shots up. You know, he got a good jab. He chooses to work off the jab. You know, when he wants to slow the pace down of the fight, work on the outside. And Zorro, he has great body work. That's what a lot of people don't realize about Zorro Ramirez. His body work is relentless. I love it. And he breaks you down. And that's what he did to Gonzalez, you know. He basically broke Gonzalez down to where Gonzalez, he couldn't even keep his hands up. He just had his hands down. He was up against the rope, and he was taking a lot of punishment. But every time that you thought Gonzalez was down and out, he would come back, and he would, you know, he would display offense of his own and land big shots on Zorro Ramirez. So Gonzalez, if he's not nothing else, he's an exciting fighter to watch. He's very exciting to watch. And that fight was a hell of a fight. Who watched that fight this weekend on DAZN with Zorro Ramirez? Love him down, Gaither. What's happening with it? Polo Sports Talk. What's good with it? Who? I want to know who watched that fight this weekend, because they had them fights on DAZN. I'm talking about the night fights. Like I said, I didn't see the fights that was later on. I mean, that was early in the day. I only watched the night card, and that was a hell of a card. I actually called it right here. We called that fight right on live. It was a hell of a fight. A hell of a fight. Love him. Gaither, he said he saw it. Yeah, man, that was a hell of a fight this weekend. Edgar Robles says he watched it. Yeah. And everybody had to be entertained. What's happening with it? G5. Salute. Everybody had to be entertained with them fights on DAZN this weekend. You know, hell of a fight. And to tell you the truth, I still have to go back and watch that Zorro Ramirez and Gonzalez fight again, because I was watching it on here with y'all. And at the same time, I was calling the pay-per-view on the Showtime pay-per-view. So we had both fights on, and I was calling both fights at the same time, trying to go back and forth. PLG Ski, what's happening with it? Thomas, what's happening with it? But entertaining, hella entertaining. Now Zorro Ramirez, he told my you know, coach, this is coach's boy. Coach's boy is hold on, y'all. My bad. So he told coach's boy Dmitry Bivol. You know, he called out Dmitry Bivol, and he been calling out Bivol for a while now. And he told Bivol, he said, "Look, I'm coming after you. Ain't no more time for you to hide. You've been hiding long enough. You got to get this smoke. I'm coming after you, Dmitry Bivol." And it's funny because I didn't know Zorro could speak English that well. Zorro can speak English, you know, and he told Dmitry Bivol, "I'm coming to take that belt that you got. I'm coming to take that strap and stop hiding." And if you ask me, Zorro gonna beat Bivol, because, you know, and I had told y'all before, Zorro, he's not just a one-punch, devastate knockout artist, but he breaks you down with accumulation of punches. He'll break you down. And, you know, it's going to be a tough fight for him to go in there and beat Bivol, but I got Zorro beating Bivol. I do. You know, Bivol, he's a good boxer, but he's just not that impressive to me. You know, he does enough to win. He doesn't do anything that's just spectacular. He boxes very well. He do enough to win, but he's not beating Bivol. I mean, he's not going to beat Zorro Ramirez. Zorro coming. And sooner or later, if Canelo Alvarez moving up to 175 pounds, Canelo Alvarez is going to have to eventually see, he's going to have to see Zorro Ramirez. And I know Canelo don't want to fight him, but that's a fight that he's eventually going to have to see. He's going to have to see him. So shout out to Dmitry I'm sorry. Shout out to Zordo Ramirez. Put on a great performance, right? Went through a lot of adversity, but he put on a great entertaining performance for the fans, you know. But yeah, and y'all smash the like button. What's happening? 503 line. What's happening with it? I'm gonna be dropping them links later. I'm gonna be dropping the links later too. So 503, you know, you're welcome to get on with the rest of the brothers. Yeah, so that was a hell of a fight, entertaining as hell. And let's talk about the Showtime card. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about the Showtime card. The only fight that I saw on Showtime, I only saw the David Morell fight. I heard that Richard Hitchison, he performed earlier in the day, and you know, he beat Malik Hawkins and he showed out. He had a good performance against Malik Hawkins. But let's talk about David Morell versus Michael Fox. Let me see. Hold on. Real talk. Hold on real quick. Because I only think David Morell, I think that was only like his 8th professional fight. Hold on. The dude is bad. David Morell, he going to be a problem. So he fought Alantez Fox. My bad. It was Alantez Fox. I be getting them mixed up. You know, the Fox brothers, I get them mixed up. But he fought Alantez Fox. And Alantez Fox had fought, he had fought some, you know, tough competition before. Like I told y'all before, Alantez Fox, he had been in the ring with Demetrius Andrade. And Demetrius Andrade went to distance with him. You know what I'm saying? Who else had Alantez Fox been in the ring with? I know he fought somebody else that was tough. Alantez Fox, who else did he fight? I know he fought Demetrius Andrade. He fought Liam Williams, who's tough. So Alantez Fox had been in there with some tough competition. But David Morell, man, David Morell is only 6-0 now. That was only his 6th professional fight. And he already fighting competition like Alantez Fox. This Cubans, see, we used to seeing Cubans just be very slick, very good boxers. You know, slick boxers, use the jab, and, you know, that's their pedigree. We know Cuban as being great boxers, but this dude can box and he can thump. Dude got devastating knockout power. And David Morell is a problem. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, guys like Edgar Berlanga, they don't want to see David Morell. Alantez Fox, he was doing everything that he could to try to survive, you know, because he was holding David Morell. He was trying to hold on for dear life. But Morell wasn't having it, bro. Morell wasn't having it, and he showed just how great of a talent he is. I think he's only 23 years old, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, David Morell is 23 years old. He fights out of Minnesota. You know, he fight out of Minnesota, and he's a problem. He is a problem. And I think that he's close. He's up there high in the rankings, right? I think it's David Benavidez and David Morell high in the rankings, right? They number 1 and number 2 right behind Canelo Alvarez. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not finna start saying that Canelo Alvarez and David Morell need to fight. I'm not going to tell you that David Morell is ready to be in the ring with a Canelo Alvarez, because I don't think that. But I would love to see David Morell in the ring with David Benavidez. I would love to see David Morell in the ring with David Benavidez. 817, I see you. What's happening with it? I would love to see that fight. Dundada, salute. Bumpy Thompson, what's happening with it? Uppercuts, Boxing Nation, what's good with it? Yeah, David Morell is a problem. And y'all hit my like button. Everybody in the building, make sure that you smash my like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. David Morell is a problem. And I would love to see him in the ring with David Benavidez, because you know what? That's a difficult fight for David Benavidez. And I'm going to tell y'all why. David Benavidez, he takes a lot of shots. You know what I'm saying? David Benavidez, he walks straight forward and he takes a lot of shots. And the punching power that David Morell have, David Benavidez can't just walk David Morell down and throw a million punches and take all them shots that he used to taking. Now, one, I'm not going to sit up here and say that he beats David Benavidez. I don't know that, but it's a fight that I would love to see. I would love to see that fight. And y'all get the likes up. Let me check the likes. Let me see how many likes we got. It's a lot of people in the building. Let me see how many likes we got. Let me see. Hold on. See where the likes is at. Oh, yeah. Y'all got to definitely get the likes up. Y'all got to definitely get the likes up. It ain't no reason that this many people in the building and these likes are looking like this. Y'all got to get the likes up. Because it's about to be a hell of a show today, and y'all have to definitely get my likes up. It ain't no reason for y'all, this many people, to be sitting around and you ain't hit the like button. Hit the like button. Get the likes up. Now, like I said, I'm not going to sit up here and tell y'all that David Morell, did I miss the cut? No, we haven't even started that conversation yet. Like I said, we talking about the fights that happened this weekend, and then we're going to get into the main topic. But like I said, I'm not going to sit up here and say that David Morell can beat David Benavidez. But I'll tell y'all one thing, it's a hell of a fight, and it's a fight that either opponent can lose. You know what I'm saying? That's a hell of a fight. Because David Morell, he has the punching power and the skills to give anybody problems. But the fight that I really do want to see, I want to see David Morell and Edgar Berlanga. They both young. You know what I'm saying? We know that David Benavidez is really young too, but David Benavidez is a veteran now. He got a lot of fights in. I want to see David Morell and Edgar Berlanga. Now, I know it can't happen because we got Edgar Berlanga over there with Top Rank, but that's a hell of a fight. That's a hell of a fight. And I think that David Morell will beat the shit out of Edgar Berlanga. I think that Morell will beat the shit out of Edgar Berlanga. What do y'all think about that fight? How would y'all like to see David Morell versus Berlanga? And y'all get the likes up. Get the likes up. I'm going to check the likes again. We got over 100 people in the building. Let me see where the likes are at. Yeah, y'all got to get the likes up. Y'all got to get the likes up. I think that Morell will fuck up Edgar Berlanga. Let me see what y'all talking about. 817 say Morell gonna flush Berlanga. Man, I'm telling you. Mad Chad Boxing and Sports, my man, Mad Chad. What's going on, Mad Chad? He says Morell bust up Berlanga. Yeah. G5 Gay. Let me see. J.A. Dixon says Morell versus Eubanks Jr. Well, Eubanks don't fight at 168 no more. Eubanks is fighting at middleweight. Eubanks is fighting at 160 now. He moved down. He's not a 168-pound fighter, and he never was, Skinny Too Litty, what's happening with it? He said Berlanga power is serious. Yeah, Berlanga power is serious, but Morell got power and he got the skills to go with it. He got power, the ring IQ, and the skills to go with it. I love that fight. And, David Morell, man, like just his whole aura that he bring in the ring, like he's laughing. Did y'all see? He was smiling and laughing at Miguel Fox because he knew Fox was trying to survive, and he was telling his corner, "Don't worry about it. I got this. Calm down. I got it." And he was laughing at the same time, like, I'm about to get this dude up out of here. And I'm talking about he started laughing early on in the fight. And that lets me know that you a killer like that. You got that killer instinct. That you know what's going to go down, and you can't do nothing but just get excited and laugh about it. Yeah, Knockout say Berlanga got absolutely nothing for Morell. I don't think so neither. Berlanga, I don't think, they don't want that smoke. And like I said, we're not going to see that fight happen because Berlanga is with Top Rank, and Bob Arum would never let that fight happen. That's one thing Bob Arum would let go down. He would not let the fight between Berlanga and David Morell go down at all. So yeah, I would love to see that fight though. Now let's skip back to the pay-per-view. Let's get back to the, you know what I'm saying, the Jake Paul and the Tyron Woodley pay-per-view. That pay-per-view was that was a hell of a pay-per-view. I ain't gonna lie. You know, the first fight that I got to see on the pay-per-view, I didn't watch the very first fight that they televised on the pay-per-view. I wasn't interested in that fight, so I didn't watch it. But that Darren Williams and Frank Gore, they went at it. Darren Williams, he got some hands on him. And Darren Williams got a hell of a mean streak. I'm talking about he was trying to really kill Frank Gore by any means necessary. He pushed Frank Gore so hard, he almost had Frank Gore flying through the, you know what I'm saying, the top rope over to the third row. Darren Williams got some hands on him. I don't know who got to see that pay-per-view, but Darren Williams can fight a little bit. And Frank Gore, he could fight. But I think that Frank Gore, he wanted to get up out of there once he saw that Darren Williams was really, really about that life. Like, Darren Williams was really about that life. And he was really trying to put some punishment on Frank Gore. Real talk. Darren Williams got a hell of a mean streak to him. And I seen it snap. Like, Darren Williams snapped in that fight, and he would have done anything to Frank Gore. Like, and I see Darren Williams is not a dude that you want to see in a street fight. And people didn't realize that when Darren Williams, you know, played in the NBA. People didn't realize that when Darren Williams played in the NBA. Dude have a hell of a mean streak, and you don't want to see him in the alley. I guarantee you that. Knockout Boxer says, on the real, homie, I find myself thinking that Morell and Beterbiev smoke everyone from 168 to 175. I don't know about that, but you know, we gonna get into the Beterbiev fight too. Like I said, we got a lot to talk about, but we gonna move through it swiftly. But Darren Williams and Frank Gore was the best celebrity fight that I've seen, you know, between athletes. That was the best one I've seen, you know, with two, you know, former athletes. But Frank Gore, you could tell Frank Gore, he wanted to get out of the ring and he wanted to quit, but he couldn't quit because the crowd was watching. You know, I think they sold out that arena. Jake Paul and Tyron Woodley sold out that arena, more so Jake Paul. But let me give y'all the numbers too, because they sold out that whole arena. I think it was 18,000 and something. It was 18,875. They sold out that arena, 18,875. So Frank Gore, he wanted to quit, but he couldn't find himself to quit in front of 18,875 people. And, you know, probably close to 1 million people watching at home on pay-per-view. But they both put up a hell of a fight. They both was trying to knock each other clean out. Eventually they got tired in the boxing that they had learned. You know what I'm saying? Eventually they got tired and all of the skills that they had learned went out of the window. And Darren Williams, man, that dude, he got a mean streak. He was trying to hurt Frank Gore. But they both showed and displayed that they do have boxing skills. You know, they both displayed that they can actually get in the ring and they can fight. They fight better than the rest of these football or NBA players that I've seen in the ring. They really do. And they both can fight. But Darren Williams, after the fight, he said, look, he said, I told y'all beforehand this was a one and done. I'm not fighting again. He said, I'm not fighting again. And they asked Frank Gore, would he do it again? And Frank Gore didn't sound like he wanted to get in there neither. And that's what these athletes need to understand, is that boxing is different. Getting in the boxing ring, it's a whole different ball game. Darren Williams won. Darren Williams won the fight. Getting in the boxing ring is a whole different ball game. You got to be in a whole different type of shape to get in the boxing ring. And I tell people that all of the time. These football players, these basketball players, they think they can get in the ring and box. And they find out very quickly that it's a whole different ball game. You got to be in a whole different type of shape. I used to see football players and shit come in the gym all the time, and they will all quit. We get them in the ring, and they will quit. They be spitting up and throwing up, and they think they in shape, and they get in that boxing ring, and it's a whole different ball game. You know? But yeah, hell of a fight, though. Hell of an entertaining fight. And let's go to the next fight that we had on that card. The next fight was, Amanda Serrano. Amanda Serrano is a problem. And y'all hit my like button. Y'all smash my like button. Hit the like button. Let me go check the likes. Let me check these likes and see how many likes we got. Yeah, y'all get the likes up. CB Sports, what's happening with it? My man Carl Morell in the building. What's happening with it, CB? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, Amanda Serrano is a beast. She is a complete beast. She has an offensive arsenal that, to me, is better than any woman in boxing. Amanda Serrano's offensive arsenal is better than any woman in boxing. Now, I'm not saying that she's all around the best woman in boxing, but as far as her offensive arsenal, yeah. Her offensive arsenal is better than Clarissa Shields, better than Katie Taylor, better than what's the other girl in the UK? The tall girl that's supposed to be, fighting Clarissa Shields after Clarissa Shields get past this next woman. What's her name? Damn. I can't. Somebody give me the woman's name that beat Clarissa Shields in the amateurs. I can't think of her name for some reason right now. Somebody dropped her name in the chat. No, not Michaela Mayer. The girl that beat Clarissa Shields in the amateurs. Yeah, thank you. It's Savannah Marshall, CB. Yeah, Savannah Marshall, right? Yeah, she's better than Savannah Marshall. She's better than all these women offensively. Offensively, I'm saying. And like I said, she is a problem. She is a problem. If you see this woman, her offensive arsenal is amazing. She has an offensive arsenal that could go head to head with any man fighter out there. She goes to the body, right? She's an A-class body fight. Go to the body, dig to the body, A-class level, right? Head A-class level. Her ring IQ is A-class. The only thing that Amanda Serrano needs to tighten up is her defense, because she has that mentality where she'll take some to give some, right? So she'll take one to give you 3 or 4. So she needs to tighten up her defense. But other than that, she is a problem. I've never seen a woman that could go to the body as well as Amanda Serrano does. And she relentlessly goes to the body. She doesn't stop. She goes to the body until she breaks you down. But she had a very, very tough fight on her hand with Marion Gutierrez. Marion Gutierrez, that man right there that she fought, yeah, I said it. That man that Amanda Serrano fought, that man had, she was going like she was tough as fuck. That man was tough as fuck. And y'all might be saying, why y'all calling her a man? Well, if you heard Mariam Gutierrez's voice, if you heard that voice, that's a man, right? You know what I'm saying? Or Shim want to be a man because Shim had some male hormones in Shim's system. Real talk. That was male hormones. No woman sound like that, right? Without being on either steroids for a long time or male hormones. So they need to start drug testing these women. We already saw a man, you know what I'm saying? What was it? What was the man's name that fought? What was the man name that fought Franchon Cruz? What was the man's name that fought Franchon Cruz? Well, we already saw that, right? We already saw the man get in there and beat Franchon Cruz, and then they found that the man had all type of shit in him system. So Miriam Gutierrez is no different. Shim has male hormones or a whole lot of overloaded steroids in Shim's system because you never heard, Jimenez. We already seen with Jimenez, right? We already seen what him did. Him had all type of shit in him system. So Miriam Gutierrez, right? He had a whole lot of male hormones or overloaded steroids because women don't sound like that unless they've been taking steroids for a long period of time, right? In male hormones. So for them to continue to let, these basically men, genetically modified men in the ring with these women, that shit ain't right. It's not right. And you saw how tough of a fight that that Gutierrez gave to Serrano. Like Serrano had a tough fight with that man. Serrano had a very tough fight with that man. That was a dog fight, but Serrano skills, right? Serrano has the skill. Serrano herself has the skills of a man. So she was able to, just basically beat down the Shim, and she didn't get the stoppage, but she put punishment. I'm talking about she put crazy punishment on Gutierrez, and that shows you how great Amanda Serrano is. We need to start giving Amanda Serrano her flowers because she is a great fighter. Sheena said, "I thought so. She looked like a man." And sounded like one. She sounded more like a man, didn't look like one. Let me get to this super chat. We got my man Von P. King Deacon in the building with that super chat. I appreciate you coming through. He said, "Salute, King. I have to get back to work, but I know you're going to hit on this. Will TC be at ESJ Ugas fight? When is ESJ?" He said, "When ESJ beats Ugas, he will most definitely call out TC in the ring. Respect EBS, the general." I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. That's something we got to see, man. We got to see. They mad. Hey, we gonna get into that. I know you probably gonna be at work listening to this in the background, and salute to you once again. And we're gonna talk about all that, my brother. We're gonna cover that. But yeah, Amanda Serrano is a problem. Y'all get the likes up. Y'all get the likes up. Amanda Serrano, she is about to prepare to get in the ring probably in March or April. She's going to be fighting in the biggest women's fight, right? This is going to be the biggest women's fight in boxing history. Jake Paul talked about both of them are getting paid $1 million. No woman has ever been paid $1 million, right? They both get $1 million to fight. Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor is a mega fight. And I'm not talking about a mega fight just, out of the women. That's a mega fight in boxing, period. Man, woman, or child. That is a mega fight in boxing. And I can't wait to see it happen. I got Amanda Serrano, but it's not going to be an easy fight for Amanda Serrano because Katie Taylor, she can box. She could box. And she has some power too. But I see Amanda Serrano breaking Katie Taylor down, and she might stop Katie Taylor. She might not stop her, but she has the ability to stop Katie Taylor. Amanda Serrano's offensive arsenal is just too much, and Katie Taylor has defensive holes herself. Defensively, they both have holes in their game defensively. I still myself have Clarissa Shields as the all-around best female fighter in boxing because, and I say all around, I think Amanda Serrano has a better offensive arsenal than Clarissa Shields, but I think that all around, I have Clarissa Shields because it's hard to hit Clarissa Shields. She don't get hit like that. She's quick. She don't have the power and the ring IQ as far as offensive wise that Amanda Serrano has, but Clarissa Shields can basically just shut you out without getting hit. And these other women, they're not gonna, they're gonna take one to give 3 or 4. So these other women, they're gonna take punishment. Clarissa Shields, she's not gonna take no punishment in her fights, right? You never really seen Clarissa Shields take any punishment. The rest of these women, they do get hit a lot, and it's because they take a lot of chances. Clarissa Shields, she just don't know how to sit down on her punches like Amanda Serrano or a what's her name again? I forgot the girl name again, man. I don't know why I keep forgetting her name. Savannah Marshall, right? She don't have the power of them girls, but all around skill wise, the footwork, the jab, just the all around skills, she has more all around skills than the rest of the women. Once Clarissa Shields gets some power, you know what I'm saying? Once Clarissa Shields gets some power, it's gonna be very scary. You feel me? It's gonna be very scary. Hold on, y'all. Welcome, Doug. Who you talking to? Welcome, Doug. What's going on in the chat? I'm missing something. Oh, I don't know what y'all are talking about. But anyway, like I said, I knew Clarissa Shields and Layla Ali wasn't gonna fight. Layla Ali didn't want that smoke, bro. Layla Ali wouldn't. Come on now. Layla Ali hadn't been in the ring in like 15 years. She didn't want that smoke. You feel me? But anyway, like I said, y'all get the likes up. What's happening with it, coach? What's happening with it? But Amanda Serrano, her offensive arsenal is just too much for any of these women at lightweight, right? I think she's gonna be competing at lightweight, and she will beat Katie Taylor. And I can't wait to that fight. We won't have to wait long to that fight because I believe they're gonna fight in like March. So I can't wait till they fight. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. And Amanda Serrano is going to make history. Like I said, the first woman to make $1 million, and she deserved it. The woman is, what is she like? 42 wins with, I think she's 42-0 with 30 knockouts, and she just went in there and beat a man. Amanda Serrano just fought a man and beat a man. Come on, how many of these women are fighting men and beating men? Let's go. Get the likes up. Amanda Serrano, salute to her. And I want to talk about the Beterbiev fight real fast, and then I'm going to get to the Jake Paul. Beterbiev, he went in there and he had a tough fight. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't tough. We thought it was going to be tough with Marcus Browne, but Marcus Browne, he laid down. He quit. I knew. Let me turn this music off. I knew that Marcus Browne was going to get his ass knocked out in the second round. Now, Marcus Browne, he was boxing well for the first 2 rounds, but I could see that he was terrified, and he wasn't sitting down on none of his punches. He was more so boxing to try to survive, to try to stay out of the way of danger. You know what I'm saying? And Marcus Browne quit. If people want to know what Marcus Browne did, he quit. He was scared to death, and he quit. You know what I'm saying? And he gassed out early. Marcus Browne, one of the main reasons that he lost, is because he couldn't keep up with the movement that he was doing. If y'all look at that fight, Marcus Browne got tired very easy. He got tired very, very fast, and he wasn't in the shape that he was supposed to be in, right? He got tired, and he was scared to death on top of all of that, and he quit. He's flat out quit. That man's not built like that. Marcus Browne showed me that he's not built like that, straight up and down. The man got in there, he was scared, and he quit. And, you know, Beterbiev, he did what he had to do. He didn't look just spectacular to me. He looked slow. He looked vulnerable. I see, you know, I could see Canelo Alvarez beat Beterbiev. I got Canelo Alvarez beating him. He's too slow for Canelo. He has a lot of holes in his game. That slow, you know, that slow shit, them throwing them hard-ass slow shots, walking opponents down that he could do to guys like Marcus Browne that's scared to death. He can't do that to Canelo. Canelo's not going to get in the ring scared of Arthur Beterbiev, right? Plus, Canelo got a chin. He got real good defense. And Canelo got popped too. And he has better boxing skills and he's faster, has better footwork than Arthur Beterbiev. Telling you, Arthur Beterbiev, he can't beat Canelo. So y'all better find somebody else that y'all think that could beat Canelo because it ain't Arthur Beterbiev. And I do see Canelo fight him. I think Canelo will fight him because Canelo definitely see now that that man can't beat him. Canelo gonna beat that man. Marcus Browne is not built like that. Marcus Browne don't have no heart. He's weak in the heart. And he was scared from the time that he got in the ring. Straight up and down. Let's just call it what it was. Like I said, and I hear people saying, oh, why did Marcus Browne stop boxing? He was boxing beautifully. For 2 rounds, Arthur Beterbiev wasn't worried about that shit. Did you see how calm Arthur Beterbiev was? He was very calm, and he kept stalking Marcus Browne. And you could look at the look on his face, like his expression, like he was just going through the motions the first couple of rounds. And he realized, okay, this dude, he can't hurt me. He's not going to try to hurt me. And I'm not even going to say that Marcus Browne couldn't hurt Beterbiev. He was too afraid to try. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't sit down on his punches. He was just throwing shit, trying to basically survive. Then he was out of shape. And we know he was training, but he wasn't in the shape that he was supposed to be. That's why he was getting up against the ropes and he was just taking punishment. Because the first 2-3 rounds, he was moving a lot. You know, he was on his back foot. He was turning Arthur Beterbiev. He was moving. He was turning him. But he wore himself out. Because he was so nervous and scared. So that's going to get you tired anyway. That nervous and scared energy. For 2, for some reason, he gasses out. We've seen him gas out before in fights, but he gassed out really early in this fight. And he just basically, you know, he bowed down. He quit. When Arthur Beterbiev hit him with that body shot, Marcus Browne, he could have got up. But I knew that he was going to quit because I said earlier before, the round before that, I said Marcus Browne wants to quit. I said you can see it in his motherfucking his demeanor. You can see it in his body language, his demeanor. He wants to quit. He was looking for a way to quit. And y'all seen that he could have easily got up, right? From that knockdown, the body shot, he could have easily got up, but he didn't want to. He didn't want to get up. And another thing about Marcus Browne, right, is I asked myself, is he headbutting these guys on purpose? Is he headbutting guys on purpose? Because every time he headbutts somebody, he split them in that same place. Y'all see that he split Arthur Beterbiev's forehead, right in the middle of his forehead, in the same place that he did to Badu Jack. You know, and and I asked myself, does he do that on purpose? The same headbutt. You feel what I'm saying? Does he do that shit on purpose? Because that's what it's starting to look like. How are you headbutting these fighters in the same place each time? I don't know. That's what I asked myself. I ain't saying that he's doing it on purpose, but hey, it's starting to look fishy, real fishy now. And y'all get the likes up. Y'all smash the like button, get the likes up, make sure that y'all get the likes up. But I asked myself that, like, is he headbutting these dudes on purpose? But anyway, he quit. We now know that what Marcus Browne is made of. You know what I'm saying? We now know exactly who he is, what he's made of. He's not and he's not as chinny as we thought he was, because he took some shots. He took some hard shots. Beterbiev hit him with some hard shots. But see, he just didn't have the will. He didn't have the heart to stay in there and really fight back. You've seen that man just curl up, ball up in the ropes, and just let Beterbiev tee off on him, because he didn't know what else to do, and he was afraid. And he already knew he was going to quit. He was just looking for a way to quit. And Beterbiev hit him with that body shot. He dropped him. And Marcus Browne was on the ground, right? When the referee was counting the 10 count, Marcus Browne was thinking to himself, should I get up? I know I can't beat this guy anyway, right? Should I get up or should I just stay right here? And the man that he is inside told him, nah, just you know what I'm saying, just stay down. Just stay down. And that showed me that Marcus Browne don't have that dog in him like that. He stayed down and he quit. That's just what it was. He quit. He didn't have it in him. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have it in him. And don't be surprised if Derrick James is not training him for too much longer. Because Derrick James, he don't like taking on, a lot of different fighters anyway. Derrick James, that's not his thing. He don't like taking on a lot of different fighters. So Derrick James, when he came out and I saw he was training Marcus Browne, that surprised me in the first place. But, the man quit, so it is what it is, I don't see Marcus Browne going on in his career to do anything special. I don't see Marcus Browne going on in his career to do anything special. He just don't have it in him. He don't got that heart like that. And the final fight I want to talk about, y'all get the lights up. Y'all get the lights up. The next fight I want to talk about is, let's talk about the Jake Paul and Tyron Woodley fight real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about Jake Paul and Tyron Woodley. We're going back to the Showtime pay-per-view, and let's talk about that fight. I went over that fight, the other night, because I did the fight live. I did the fight live for everybody, so I went over that fight. But let's just go over it, real quick before we get into Errol Spence. And these haters, they real mad. We're going to talk about that. I can't wait. And y'all get the likes up. So Tyron Woodley and Jake Paul. For one, I told y'all that Jake Paul was going to beat Tyron Woodley. I told y'all that Tyron Woodley, he don't let his hands go. But, I wasn't ultimately right with that. Tyron Woodley, he came out and he looked better than he did the first fight. But Tyron Woodley, you could tell. And when I was watching the fight with y'all, with everybody, and, talking about the fight when it was going on, I told everybody, I said, Tyron Woodley, he's kind of afraid of Jake Paul's power. I said, because every time Jake Paul get close to Tyron Woodley holds Jake Paul and he wraps him up and he's holding real tight and he won't let him go. And the referee's having a hard time breaking Tyron Woodley from Jake Paul. So that let me know that Tyron Woodley, he was kind of afraid of Jake Paul's power. Now, as the fight went on and the fight got to like the fourth round, both of them dudes, well, not even Tyron Woodley wasn't really tired, but Jake Paul was very tired. And Tyron Woodley, he was fighting smart. Even though I had him losing up to that point, he was fighting smart, because anytime Jake Paul would get in close to him, he would wrap up Jake Paul and he would make it a grappling match, right? He was wrestling Jake Paul, trying to push him back to the ropes, having Jake Paul use his strength and tiring him out, trying to wrestle with him, right, on the inside. So he had a good game plan to get Jake Paul tired. And Jake Paul got very tired in that fight. He did get tired. And Tyron Woodley, he wasn't breathing hard, but Jake Paul was breathing very hard in the middle of the ring. Like, he was breathing hard. And I said, damn. I said, Tyron Woodley got him tired. But Tyron Woodley, he wouldn't take no chance. He wouldn't take no chance to get in range to be able to hit Jake Paul. And Jake Paul was, he was going to the body very well on Tyron Woodley. He was sticking Tyron Woodley with that straight, with the straight right to the body. He was hitting him with jabs to the body. And then every now and then he would try to come over the top with, with some powerful shit, with a powerful overhand and hit Tyron Woodley, but he couldn't connect because Tyron Woodley was staying out of range, or he was getting, close in to where he could grab Jake Paul. And for most of the fight, it was a boring fight. It was a grappling match. They was both, hugging and grabbing. They was both fainting a lot and doing all of that, but they wasn't really no action-packed fight. You feel what I'm saying? Wasn't really no action-packed fight. And I was telling people I was watching, I was like, man, this is a boring ass fight. I said all these dudes is doing is hugging, because at a point in that fight when probably like from the fourth round, third round on, all they was doing was hugging. Every second, I'm talking about, it was break, hug, break, hug, break, hug, break, wrestle. That's all they was doing, and it was boring. I was about to turn the fight off. I was like, man, and as soon as I was like, man, this shit is a boring ass fight. Let's turn to something else. Bam! Jake Paul hit him with a nasty overhand right. And he hit Jake Paul with the same punch that Adrian Browne kept getting caught with by Marcos Maidana. It looks like that. It looks like that they go into the body, and then they come over the top with the overhand. So the fighter, when the fighter's looking at it, they think that, they think that the opponent is about to go to the body, so they drop their hand. As soon as they drop their hand, bam, you come over with the overhand, and it's done. It was good night, and he knocked Tyron Woodley clean the fuck out. And he told everybody that he was going to knock Tyron Woodley out. He told everybody. He even put $500,000 of his own money up. Right? He put an extra $500,000 up of his own money, and he said, look, I'm knocking Tyron Woodley the fuck out, and I'll give Tyron Woodley $500,000 extra out of my own money if Tyron Woodley gets a knockout against me. That's how confident I am, that I'm going to get the knockout versus Tyron Woodley. And he did it, So at the end of the day, people need to stop hating on Jake Paul, because he's getting in there and he's doing shit that the rest of these, YouTubers or celebrities, they're not doing shit like he's doing. And he's actually a real threat because he got real power. Now, can he beat, any of these, top level boxers or mid-range level boxers? No, absolutely not. But if he really continued to take boxing serious and stick to it, he could be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Because he can fight. And Tyron Woodley was no pushover. Tyron Woodley has been trained in boxing for years now. Tyron Woodley was known as a big striker in the UFC. That's what Tyron Woodley had dudes afraid, because they knew that Tyron Woodley had punching power, and they knew he would knock you the fuck out. That's what Tyron Woodley was known for, the second half of his career. The first half, he was known for just, being a wrestler. And then he became a vicious striker. So we're not just going to sit here and act like, oh, it was Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley's a UFC guy. No, Tyron Woodley has been training boxing for years now. For years. And Tyron Woodley has power. And Jake Paul showed that he has a chin. He could take a punch. So not only does Jake Paul have devastating knockout power, he can take a punch. Yeah, right one. I didn't even think about that. I would love to see Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva. That's a hell of a fight right there. Jake Paul versus Silva is a hell of a fight. And I think Anderson Silva could beat him, because Anderson Silva is the only fighter, UFC fighter, that I've seen that actually, that dude can box. Anderson Silva beat the shit out of Chavez Jr. and made him stop and made him quit. Anderson Silva can fucking fight. Real talk. But Anderson Silva I think he was he boxed before. He was boxing professionally before anything, you know. Then and then he switched to MMA. So Anderson Silva been had a professional boxing background. I would love to see that fight. But y'all see that Jake Paul don't call out Anderson Silva. That's one fighter that he's never mentioned, Anderson Silva. And I think we know why. But that would be a hell of a fight one. I love that fight. But we got to start putting some respect on Jake Paul's name because Jake Paul can fight. He got a chin and he has real knockout power. You know what I'm saying? And he's young. He's young. 5 years from now, if Jake Paul really take boxing serious, continue to take it serious and really, you know, dedicate his life to boxing, I don't know if he can do that. But if he does, Jake Paul can be a contender. We can't say that he can't because look at Wilder. Look what Wilder did. Wilder didn't start boxing until he was 20 years old. And look what Wilder did. And some people say that Wilder got limited skills. I know for a fact, but see, myself, I know that the skill set that Wilder had when he was coming up in the ranks and when he first got his title and all of that, Wilder had way better skill set than he displays now. He kind of threw a lot of that shit out the window because he started getting so many knockouts. But Wilder actually had a real good skill set on him before. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, look what Wilder did. I'm not going to say that Jake Paul can't do it, but that takes a lot of dedication. And he could do it if he wanted to. We see that he's only been boxing for 2 years? Look what he's doing in 2 years. So come on, y'all. We got to quit hating on this man. And he's doing a lot for his city. He's doing a lot for the fighters that are in his city. He's giving them big paydays. Look what he's doing for Amanda Serrano. He's giving Amanda Serrano huge paydays, and he's about to get Amanda Serrano get paid $1 million, and he's about to give her the biggest fight in women's boxing history. And Jake Paul single-handedly is changing the way that women get paid in boxing. After all of these years, women's boxing been around for all of these years, and it took a man, right, a YouTuber that came into boxing to change the whole outlook on women's boxing and the whole pay scale. Y'all got to give it up to him for that. He's doing a lot. So, and salute to my man King Judah in the super chat. What's happening with it? Salute to you. He says off topic. He says, let me see what he said. My bad. He says, it jumped on me for a minute. Okay, he says off topic, but what do you think about Rolly Romero's sexual allegations not being brought up after it was used to get out of the Tank fight? I think it was awesome bullshit. I think that, you know what I'm saying, Leonard Ellaby, Mayweather, and that team over there, they came up with some shit to get Rolly up out of that fight. For some reason, they didn't want Rolly in that fight. And if y'all saw what they did to Mickey Bay, and if y'all heard the story of what they did to Mickey Bay and how they sabotaged his career, don't be surprised if they do the same thing to Rolly. Don't be surprised if Rolly is sitting on the bench and he can't get no fight for a long, long time to come. Because Rolly, you know, he didn't really bash TMT like that, but he spoke out about it. And we heard Mickey Bay tell y'all how they run shit over there and how if you get Mayweather or Leonard mad, that's the last thing that you want to do, because they will use it against you and they will, you know, basically make your career a living hell. So don't be surprised. But now that, you know, Mickey Bay has told it, you know, the cat is out of the bag by how they run business over there, they might start doing different. They might not sit Rolly on the bench because people know how they move, and that'll even make them look worse. But, you know, it could go either way. Well, 817, I don't think that they pulled Rolly out because they couldn't sell it, because that don't make sense, because Eastside Cruz, shit, Rolly sell way better than Eastside Cruz at that point in time. You feel me? So I don't think that was the reason. Nah, Mayweather ain't on that type of shit, Adonis. Mayweather's not on that type of shit to where, he don't get down like that. Mayweather is more, a businessman that'll freeze you out, make sure that you can't get no big. But so Mickey Bake good, they ain't no mafia type shit over there. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather don't get down like that. Yeah, and like I said, we might get Rolly and Tank next. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. But I know that was awesome bullshit. I think that Mayweather Promotions, I think that they had that shit brought up. So yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and get to the y'all get the likes up. Y'all get the likes up because I'm about to drop this link. I'm about to drop the links. So get the likes up. And I'm about to drop. We about to talk about, Errol Spence coming through again, getting a big fight with Ugas, with everybody, you know what I'm saying? Even myself, I didn't think it was gonna happen. It's about to go down. The best ever, you must be one of Mayweather's, you must be in Mayweather camp, or you must be, you know what I'm saying, somebody that ride up under Mayweather nuts and wish that you was in his camp. Now, let's go. Hold on, I'm about to drop these links and we're going to get into it. We're going to talk about it. Because they real mad. You ain't mad, is you? They real mad. They real mad. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they super mad. You ain't mad, is you? You ain't mad, is you? Hey, you ain't mad, is you? Y'all mad. I see, man, they real mad. Errol Spence is shining on them again. Let me drop the link in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So we can get it in. So if you want to grab the link, we about to talk about the Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. We about to talk about Errol Spence clowning on these fools. We about to talk about Errol Spence clowning on all these haters. And like I said, don't be scared. If you're a Terence Crawford fan, grab the link, and we're not going to talk over you. We're going to let you get your word in, but it ain't going to be none of that talking in the chat. That's what it ain't going to be. You ain't finna get in the chat talking all that slick shit. I'm dropping the links. You know what I'm saying? I'm dropping the links. You dig what I'm saying? I'm dropping the links. The links is in the chat. Y'all see the links. If you want to get on, hey, Mick, I don't know who you are. You got to turn your camera on real quick in the background. I never seen you before. You got to turn your camera on in the background or I'm not letting you on. Good enough. So I'm gonna tell y'all, if I don't know who you are, if I never seen you before, you got to turn your camera on. If I know who you are, y'all ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it. My man King Judah in that super chat. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you. He says, Bud sat back and played a stupid game. Now here comes his stupid prize, Ugas. He says, now here comes stupid game. Now here comes his stupid prize. Ugas about to get the biggest payday of his life, and Spence has more leverage. Hey, remember Bud was sitting around, hee hee ha ha, I'm the A side and all of this. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody playing with that dude. You know what I'm saying? Hey, ain't nobody playing with that dude. And like I said, if y'all want to grab a link before I start, I'm letting y'all know right now, 817, whoever in the building, if y'all want to grab the link, knockout, if you still in the links is in the chat. So, oh shit. These dudes is running around here mad as hell, right? But let me let y'all know something, right? Because people tend to forget. Remember when all of the Crawford fans, when we were saying, well, who is Crawford gonna fight next? This is before they put Ugas in this tournament, right? And we had all the Crawford fans talking about, nah, Crawford, he gonna get the Ugas fight. After he run through, hold on, let me 817, what's happening with it?
What's up with it, Key? Yeah, they
Now,
big man, bro.
8-1. Remember, right? Remember before Terence Crawford fought Sean Porter and before we found out the news that Ugas was going to be tied down in this WBA tournament, remember all the Crawford fans running around talking about, nah, Crawford going to be the one to get the Ugas fight. Crawford going to get the Ugas fight. And Crawford going to go in, you know what I'm saying, with that WBA strap. He going to have the WBO in the WBA strap when he beat Ugas. Remember when they were saying that shit, bro?
Facts. They knew it was gonna be a 2-belt situation for him.
Right, bro. They was running around talking about Crawford is gonna get the Ugas fight. They wanted Crawford to get the Ugas fight.
But fam, now you're a cherry pick.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They wanted Crawford to get the Ugas fight. They was running around, nah. And we was like, nah, man, Errol gonna get that fight. Nah, we don't know when. Nah, Errol ain't coming back. He hurt. Errol ain't gonna be able to come back in such an instant. And when Errol come back, you know, Crawford gonna have 2 belts because he gonna get the belt from Ugas. Yeah. Remember they was talking all of that tough shit. They was talking all of that loud shit. Now all of a sudden, oh, he's a cherry pick. Your man is a cherry pick. I don't know why they didn't want, none of them want to grab the chat though. We got 130 some people in here and none of them want to grab the chat.
Hey, look, half of them feel like he a cherry pick, and the other half done became Ugas fans. Now they heard Ugas gonna beat the hell out of her.
Hey, man, this shit's so funny to me, bro. This shit's so funny to me. You got these dudes, I'm talking about, you got these dudes making videos, they on other niggas' panels, they crying and talking about, he's a cherry pick. Why he ain't fight Boots? He was supposed to fight. If he wouldn't go fight Crawford, why he ain't fight Boots? Why he cherry picking Ugas? These motherfuckers is retarded. Like, they really retarded, though. Like, for real. They saying why he ain't fight Boots if he wasn't going to fight Crawford. He cherry picking. We knew he wasn't going to fight Boots. Why the fuck would you skip up, right, an opportunity to unify the division with a 3rd belt and fight Ugas in a huge fight and say, nah, you know what? I know y'all going, I know Al Hammond, I know you're going to put a bag up to make this happen. But I'm going to go ahead and skip over. I don't want this 3rd belt. I'm going to skip over that and I'm going to fight Ugas. I'm going to skip over there and I'm going to fight Boots. I'm going to skip over there. You know what, Al Hammond? That's cool. I know what you finna do for me. I know that you opened up the way so I can have the Ugas fight. But no, I want to fight Boots with no belt, right? A much smaller fight instead. Just because these rabbit-ass fans is calling me a... What the fuck? What kind of sense does that make?
But when they argument, we thought it was strap season. It can't be strap season if he don't go get no straps.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like you said. And that's another thing they was doing. They was running around when they found out that Ugas got tied up in that tournament. They was running around. I thought it was strap season. What happened to Errol Spence strap season? Huh? And see what they wanted. And what's happening with it, Dwayne?
What's going on with y'all?
See what they wanted is, for one, we know that they was begging. They wanted Terence Crawford to get the Ugas fight. That's what they wanted. And then when they saw that couldn't happen, they wanted Errol Spence to go into the Terence Crawford fight weak. You see what I'm saying? They wanted him to go in there off of having only one fight since 2019. Since September of 2019, Errol Spence has only had one fight, right? They wanted him to go in there off of a, year and a half layoff in one fight since 2019. That's what they wanted because, see, they don't really want that smoke with Errol Spence. They want to get him as what they see as a disadvantage. You see what I'm saying? They want to get him as a disadvantage. That's what they wanted. Now they mad because not only is he going to get a third strap, is he going to get a third strap, he's also going to have a fight in between. So now we're going to really see if Terence Crawford want to fight Errol Spence at his best. When I was saying I wanted the best to fight the best at their best, now if he want that smoke, now he's going to be able to get the best to fight the best. But do he really want it now? Because they running around crying, telling me, oh, this fight ain't going to happen. Well, I thought y'all said that y'all wanted the fight to happen for Undisputed. Now all of a sudden shit didn't change.
He willing to wait for Thurman, though. Tell me this, bro. Tell me this, right? Bud Crawford, Mr. Accolades, his motherfucking life depending on Keith Thurman, who we seen can't be depended on for nothing when it comes to fighting back to back. His life depend on Keith Thurman or 140-pound Josh Taylor moving up and saving it. Because if he don't, we already know Golden Boy only looking to pick up the pieces. They don't want to get involved. They don't leave nobody but boots. Like my partner G5 Game said, the boy standing, Bud is like Stanley right now. He want everybody to stay off his freaking grass. And Jerron, he's straight up Debo, doing the typewriter in his front yard. Come see me, bro. So all that shit y'all wished on Earl or whatever, now it's on your doorstep. That's what everybody upset about. Because they know ain't nobody else ready to take the fight and to whoop Bud ass but Boots. And he ain't got no opponent right now, bro. That's the heat they feeling, and that's where the hate come from. The shit funny as fuck.
Right. And not to mention, the Buzz fans, they really wanted that Ugas fight so Bud can get that second strap so they can really go in there and say it's a 50-50 fight. They don't want Earl to have that third strike because they know it's going to be 60-40, and now we're going to know what's really holding up the fight because Earl had already said it. I'm going to get this third strap, and then we're going to see who's really holding up the fight. Because once I got this third strap, there's nobody else left but you and me. So now that Earl got this fight set up, which he should have already had set up anyway because they had already agreed to it before he got put into the tournament. Now that he got this fight set up, there's nothing left for Bud to do. So like I said on my live earlier today, its best interest is for Bud to fight Boots because that is a big pay-per-view for Boots and Bud. That's going to be Bud's biggest pay-per-view to date. It's going to do better than what he did with Porter. It's going to do better than what he did with Green Machine and Amir Khan. So why not take that fight? But I know
if he was a goon, he'd do it D-Free. If he was a real goon and he really wanted to let everybody know that he was dropping his nuts, you know what I'm saying, and proving himself at 147 pounds, he'd take the most dangerous motherfucker on the cool. If he really wanted to make a statement, if he really wanted to change the tide of what everybody say or how everybody feel about him, how he feel he don't get that respect. See, go earn it. Go earn it. You dig what I'm saying? But waiting for Keith Thurman or 140-pound Josh Taylor ain't earning no damn respect, bruh. And it ain't no giving that Keith Thurman sorry ass gonna beat Miguel Barrios. And that's a damn shame for me to say itself.
Check this out. All these motherfucking Crawford, all these so-called Crawford fans, because most of these motherfuckers just Errol Spence haters because they ain't paying for Crawford fight. And then if you notice, everybody that Errol Spence is about to fight, they hop on their bandwagon. First it was Danny Garcia. Errol Spence ain't gonna never be the same. Danny Garcia gonna do this and do that, right? Then when Pacquiao was gonna fight the man, right? Everybody was a pro Pacquiao fan, right? He was scared. He ducked out of the Pacquiao fight and faked the injury. Remember when they were saying that shit? He faked the injury so he wouldn't have to fight Pacquiao, right? All of a sudden, when they was crying for Bud Crawford, right, rooting, Bud Crawford gonna get the Ugas fight. He gonna get the Ugas fight next. Now all of a sudden, Ugas is a cherry pick. All of a sudden, Ugas is a cherry pick. The same motherfuckers that was telling you a couple years ago that Errol Spence was ducking Ugas. Them same motherfuckers that was telling you that Errol Spence was scared of Ugas. He was ducking Ugas, but now Ugas is a cherry pick, right? Right. So now like I said before I got off, like I was telling y'all, they was Errol Spence in boots, Errol Spence in boots, Errol Spence in boots. Well, now Errol Spence got to fight. So since you wanted to see Boots in the ring so much, why ain't none of y'all talking about Terence Crawford in Boots? I don't understand.
That's exactly what I said. I said that should be Terence Crawford's next fight because, like I said, that will be a big pay-per-view for Terence Crawford.
Right.
That's a big pay-per-view.
Why they ain't running around talking about, since Terence Crawford, he don't have nowhere to go because he ain't really got nowhere to go. Why the fuck you gonna wait for Keith Thurman? If you wait for Keith Thurman, you ain't gonna be able to fight Errol Spence because we know these guys, they not fighting no sooner than 6 months apart. And that's, you know what I'm saying? When you get to the level of Errol Spence and Keith Thurman and Terence Crawford and all them top dudes, they fight 2 times a year, if that, right? And it's 6 months apart. So say if he wait for Keith Thurman, and I'm gonna give y'all a quick timeline. If he really gonna wait for Keith Thurman, I don't know if that man gonna wait for Keith Thurman, but say if he do, Keith Thurman fighting in February, right? So Keith Thurman won't come back to fight. He won't be able to come back until probably like March, April, May, June, July, August to September. Realistically,
yep.
You know what I'm saying? August to September. Say they make at the end of, it's either gonna be the end of August or somewhere middle of September, right? So say September, Keith Thurman and Terence Crawford fight in September. That's it for the Errol Spence fight. They ain't gonna fucking turn around and get in the ring and fight each other in no motherfucking December when this man just got done fighting in September. Let's keep it real. These dudes are not fighting no 3 and 4 times a year, especially when you get to that level. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
First of all, the networks ain't got the money for it. They not finna pay them like that. And it's just not gonna happen. So if ain't no reason, Boots is out there. Boots ain't got nobody to fight. Since you was talking that much big shit, everybody was talking about Errol Spence and Boots. Well, that's why Errol Spence was quiet. See, let's run it back because everybody was wondering why Errol Spence ain't said nothing. Why Errol Spence is kind of nonchalant and he like whatever when people asking him about Crawford. He knew that he was going to be able to get that 3rd belt. He knew the whole time. He was quiet because he knew what was going to go down. So they had told him. They told Errol Spence. And I don't remember if y'all remember a couple weeks ago when I did the show, I said Errol Spence was told not to even speak on nothing when he was at that last fight. When he was at the Crawford and Sean Porter fight, he had been given orders not to do no interviews. I told y'all that back then. They told him, don't give no interviews, don't say nothing. And now
that's why I got up and left like that. Thanks, Keith.
And he got up and left because he didn't want to get bombarded by a million people asking him a million questions. Just why, if you notice, Errol Spence was different when he was giving the little interviews that he was giving. He wasn't really saying too much. He was kind of like, yeah, that's cool. I ain't really, trip. And usually he'll talk to people. I didn't interview Errol Spence on a couple occasions myself. He'll talk to you. He'll give you everything you want, but he wasn't doing that because they told him to shut up. And now we know why they told him not to talk, because they was like, hey, we're gonna get the situation handled. we heard Mickey Bay tell us if Al Hammond wants some shit done, Al Hammond gonna get it done.
Facts.
Mickey Bay just said that. He said Al Hammond has the power to get done anything he wants to. So if Al Hammond fuck with you and you want to get it done, he's going to get it done. That's why Errol Spence wasn't tripping. And before I pass it off, Errol Spence told us a long time ago. He told us exactly what he was gonna do. He said, "I'm gonna get all the belts on my side, right? I'm gonna get all these belts, and then I'm gonna go take that strap off of Terence Crawford because my ultimate goal is undisputed." Now these motherfuckers running around here crying. What the fuck you crying about? The nigga told you a long time ago that he was gonna get the straps and they was gonna fight for undisputed. So so now they running around here talking about, oh, it's and that, and making videos and crying and shit. Well, y'all don't want Terence Crawford to become undisputed? I'm confused. No, y'all don't believe that Terence Crawford can become undisputed, because if that was the case, you'll be happy that one of these niggas is being able to fight for Ugas' strap. But y'all didn't want that. You know what I'm saying? Right. The only thing that would have made y'all happy is if Terence Crawford would have been the one right now announcing that he was going to fight Ugas. Then shit would have, y'all would have been running around happy as fuck then. Y'all are fake. Y'all fake. Y'all just Errol Spence haters, and the shit that y'all be talking about makes no fucking sense. You know what I'm saying? The whole play, the whole time was supposed to be Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fighting for undisputed. You know what? And I got to ask y'all a question. You know what I'm saying? Because you running around here biting blood out your fucking bottom lip, mad as fuck. And I just got a question for y'all. I just got one question. That's all I ask. Is you mad? That's all I want to know. You ain't mad, is you? You know what I'm talking about? You ain't mad, is you? We got my man Batman in the building, and we got King Judah in the building. I'm gonna let my man Batman, I'm gonna let him get in it. And my man Drew Titan, I see you, Big Drew Titan. Hey, Drew, it's time. You know what I'm saying? I had a lot of things going on. I had to, ditch my workout regimen. I'm over here, you know what I'm saying, flabby, out of shape, but I'm about to get it in real big. You know what I'm saying? It's going down. But Batman, what's happening with it?
Hey, what's up, kid?
What's good with it? I'm gonna let Batman go, and then I'm gonna pass it to King Judah. What you got on this, Batman?
Oh, you talking about Terence Crawford and Spence, man? Look, man.
I'm talking about Errol Spence getting the Ugas fight, and these motherfuckers is mad as hell, bro. That's what I'm talking about. And all the excuses. Oh, he was supposed to fight. He ducking. He cherry picking Ugas. Oh, I thought he was gonna fight Boots. If it wasn't gonna be Terence Crawford, it was supposed to be Boots. All that shit they talking, bro.
How? I mean, if he ain't gonna fight him, let Bud fight Boots then. I mean, if he ducking Bud, man, Boots right there. Why Boots? Why he want to fight Keith Thurman? Keith Thurman ain't been in the ring for like what? 4 years, almost 3 to 4 years. Right. You might as well go ahead and fight the young dog. Earl fighting a good fight and Ugas. Go ahead and fight Boots. For everybody can stop crying about somebody ducking somebody. He fighting the champion. That shit's retarded, man. He fighting the man that just beat all the shit out of Pacquiao.
Bro, they running around here on these panels talking about, you know what I'm saying, he ducking Boots in Terence Crawford.
How? And they was just saying, but how? And before this shit happened, motherfucker said if he ain't fighting Boots or Crawford, I wouldn't mind him fight Ugas, but Ugas in the tournament, so we know he ain't fighting Ugas. That's what niggas was saying. But now they saying something different. How is he cherry picking the champion?
But check this out though, and I'm gonna pass it to King Judah, right? But check this out. Before I want to say this, right? So they running around here talking about that he cherry picking and ducking and right. Well, Keith Thurman, you know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman ain't fought in almost 3 years. This motherfucker Terence Crawford was telling Keith Thurman, why you gotta wait 8 months to fight me? Why can't you fight me now? So he wanted Keith Thurman to come off a 3-year layoff and fight him, right? Right off the rip. He wanted Keith Thurman to get in the ring after a 3-year layoff and didn't want to give Keith Thurman no time and wanted Keith Thurman to jump right in the ring with him. But that ain't cherry picking. That ain't cherry picking. The man wanted Keith Thurman to fight him right now. Was mad because Keith Thurman told him, well, give me like 8 months. Or whatever he said.
He said, give him a tune-up fight.
That ain't cherry picking, though. Right? And like I said, what they wanted, at the end of the day, what they wanted is they real mad because they wanted to catch Errol Spence off his pivot. They wanted to catch Errol Spence going in the ring with a 1.5-year layoff, ain't fought only one time since 2019, and they wanted to catch him off of his shit. They didn't want Errol Spence to come in there on his shit. They didn't want him to come in there 100% himself because they were going to get that funky win if they could have called Errol Spence off his shit and get a little funky win. They were going to run off in the sunset and ha and point their fingers and laugh. But now they know they can't do that. Knockout, what's happening with it? Salute, Knockout.
Yo, what's popping with y'all, man? How y'all doing? Am I audible? Am I good?
Yeah, you good.
I bet.
King James, what's your take on this, man?
All right, man. Y'all can hear me all right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, man. I just wanted to piggyback off what you said earlier about Terence Crawford saying that he wants to wait till around July before he fights Keith Thurman. You know, basically holding up a possibility for a Spence fight. Because if that does happen, from what I seen the way Spence moved, he's not gonna wait all the way till July for a possibility to fight Terence Crawford. He's gonna make another move and take another fight to advance his career, and then you're gonna have Bud fans saying that he's still holding up the fight. I don't understand. You know, what can Spence do? He's showing you that I want to fight. I'm not scared of anybody. I'm the top dog, and everybody keep pointing the finger at Spence. I don't get it.
Don't make no sense, bro. But we know what it is. These the same dudes that was calling Spence Jeff Lacey 2.0 when he was finna go over there overseas to fight Kell Brook. These motherfuckers is like roaches. They just keep motherfucking growing and growing and growing.
Right. Yeah, I just think it's crazy, man. Because you know, at the beginning of it, man, I was a fan of both. You know, Crawford and Spence. I support black fighters. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Right.
But at the end of the day, man, I see the way that Crawford moved, man. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, man. I can't support you if you making moves that I can't respect. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of stuff that Bud do, he like the dude that walk around and tell everybody in the neighborhood, I can beat everybody up. I can beat this dude up. Y'all can't do nothing with me. But when dudes step in you run inside and you don't want to come out no more. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand how you keep saying this man's name, but every time you have a chance to fight him, you find a reason not to fight Errol Spence.
Right. And if y'all notice, remember when Bo Mack and the whole Terence Crawford, and they admitted it too. They admitted this shit on the live before. When they really start like wanting to fight Errol Spence is when they seen Errol Spence slipping in the streets. When he was in the streets and they heard that, you know, he was drinking and fucking around and doing all that shit. That's when they, you know what I'm saying? Before that, they ain't want no parts of Errol Spence. They like to get motherfuckers when they vulnerable. They like to get motherfuckers when they at the end of their career or when they vulnerable somehow. Look at this Keith Thurman shit. Come on now. Let's keep it 100. But you got anything else on that, King? You got anything else?
Yeah, man. Like I said, oh nah, man. You know, I that's all I wanted to really get out, man. Because you know, this is my first time really, you know, getting on the live or whatever, man. But I watch your channel a lot. I like what you're doing, bro. And you know, I wish you the best, brother.
I appreciate that. Knockout. What's good with it, Knockout? What you got on this?
Man, what's up with it, bro? So listen, like this is why you inconsistent you know what I'm saying, Bud Crawford fans or Errol Spence haters, whatever you want to call them. That's why y'all can't really mess with boxing fans such as Key and Batman and myself, is because guys like us, man, like I remember everything y'all been saying, bro, and now it's been on his head, and the script is changing. I remember when Crawford beat Porter and everybody didn't know how long Spence was gonna be out and shit. Man, Crawford could get Ugas, man. If Crawford get Ugas, then shit, that's 50-50 because he gonna have 2 belts. Spence gonna have 2 belts. That's a good fight, man. Ugas the champion. He just beat Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao a legend. Now all of a sudden, Spence and Ugas, that's a bad fight though. Now all of a sudden, that ain't a good fight no more. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see unification fights no more. Or you know what, man? Look, man, Jerron Boots Ennis, man. Jerron Boots Ennis, he a dog. He a problem, man. Spence ducking him. He ducking Jerron Boots Ennis. Spence got Jerron Boots Ennis problem. You know, Abdul Kakarov, he just lost. Abdul Kakarov just lost. Jerron Boots Ennis, he #1 now. He #1 in the IBF rankings. What Spence gonna do? He gonna drop the belt. He gonna duck. He gonna drop the belt. He gonna move up to 154 because he got Jerron Boots Ennis problem. Now all of a sudden, Jerron Boots Ennis staring Terence Bud Crawford in the face like, what's popping? They don't want to talk about it, though. That's a bad fight though.
Yeah, you ain't heard nothing
Jerron
now.
Boots Ennis
They
and Terence
quiet.
Spence. That's a bad fight. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see Terence Crawford versus Jerron Boots Ennis. Oh man, Errol Spence, man. You know, you see Virgil Ortiz right there in WBC. Virgil Ortiz in WBC, #1 ranking. That's a big Dallas fight. Why Errol Spence won't come back and fight Virgil Ortiz if he ain't gonna fight Terence Bud Crawford? Why he can't come back and fight Virgil Ortiz? Virgil Ortiz right there, #1 in the WBO rankings. What's popping with that Terence Crawford and Virgil Ortiz smoke? And then last but not least, here's the thing. Here's the most contradicting shit at all that I've been hearing. Man, we don't want Errol Spence coming off the eye injury, man. You know what I'm saying? He need to get a tune up. He need to get a tune up because I don't want to hear no excuses when Bud stop him, because you know Bud gonna stop him. He gonna stop Errol Spence. Errol Spence can't do nothing with Bud. He's just a better boxer all around. He can't do nothing with Bud. So he need to get a tune up, because I already know y'all Errol Spence fans, y'all gonna be making excuses. Y'all gonna be making excuses. Oh, y'all just mad because the tune up is another champion, bro. That's what y'all mad at. Y'all don't like that shit, huh? That shit hurt you like deep down in your gut, all up in your soul and shit. You don't like that cause now he about to have probably 3 straps. Or here's what's really funny. And then I'll pass to the next person. Here's what's really funny. Y'all know, and I'm sure a lot of y'all got Spence beating Ugas. And I'm not gonna give away my pick just yet, but y'all know Ugas just did a successful pay-per-view with Manny Pacquiao that still sold more than anything Terence Crawford ever did. And if Ugas somehow able to upset Spence, I just got a question. And they do a good pay-per-view. Who the A side between Ugas and Terence Bud Crawford? Who the A side then? Because Ugas be coming off 2 successful pay-per-views, and he'll be the unified 3-belt champion. So you screwed over either way, bro. What you should have been doing.
It's the SHN. You know what I'm saying? The Spence Hate Nation. That's what we're gonna start calling them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
The SHN boys. Spence Hate Nation. That's all it is.
Yeah, bro. The crazy part about all this is, if Bud had a PR person, or if he really wanted to smoke and he was smart like that, why not just call a bluff or two? Why not, instead of tweeting in some swimming pool water that you're looking for Errol Spence, how about you say, look, man, I'll take the 60-40. Send that shit right now. Or you know what? Hey, I'm worth more than 60-40, but can I come to Al's office? Can we talk about making a fight? How come I don't never hear no shit like that? It's always this capping ass, clout chasing ass shit, bro. And that's what drives me crazy. But that's all I got, man. I just wanted to get all that off my chest, because I've been hearing a lot of contradicting shit, man. It's been just rubbing me the wrong way, bro. But I'll pass it to the next one, fam.
Yeah, whoever want to go, you know.
Oh, man, I wanted to know this. Since they talking about he was cherry picking, Terence Crawford had enough time. Instead of being in the ocean, he should have been in front of the Fox. Like, yeah, you see where I'm at? I'm at the headquarters. Dog, Terence Crawford should be fighting that man right now. If that's the case, for it won't be all this cherry picking, he ducking and all that shit. Terence Crawford should have been right there trying to get the Spence fight off the break. Fuck Ugas. Fuck this undisputed shit. Since he ducking, y'all might as well would have just made the fight. But he was bullshitting. He wanted to go on vacation. When he got in front of Sean Porter, he was talking about Keith Thurman. What the fuck? Why is Keith Thurman coming up in your fucking mouth?
Right. I'm telling you because he likes to get fighters at a vulnerable state. You know what I'm saying? He know Keith Thurman ain't fought in damn near 3 years. Why would you even want to fight? And he was trying to press Keith Thurman to fight him right now. That's what I was like, hold on, man. This dude ain't built like y'all think he built. You want him to fight Keith. You want to fight Keith Thurman right now. All the smoke out there. If you was really built like that, right? You be calling out Jerron Business, Virgil Ortiz, some of these other hitters. You talking about some Keith Thurman ain't fought in 3 years. But it did Keith Thurman tell you, yeah, I'll fight you. Just give me some time. Why you need all that time? Why can't you fight me now? I don't understand why he need all that time. Motherfucker, because he ain't fought in 3 years damn near. What you mean?
Hey, and then you got them trying to push Ortiz for the WBO, which is lame because Ortiz already passed it up. Common sense would tell you that the WBO just didn't jump over Ortiz and pick Sean. They brought it to him first. Golden Boy already said they picking up the pieces, partner. They don't want Virgil to go in there and get fucked off. So quit trying to offer Virgil the bud. If that was the case, it already happened.
But listen,
it's a young man. It's a young man by the name. It's a young man by the name of Jerron Business. There's number 2 in the WBO rank. He said he want that fight, and guess what? He'll take whatever money you give him. You could probably get Jerron Business for like $500,000 or something, bro. Straight up.
Right. And they was vocal because knockout. Wasn't they real vocal about having Jerron Business fight Errol Spence next? They was hella vocal about that.
That's what I'm just like. I'm all on these panels. I talk boxing with anybody, and in 817, and I've been on a few panels with him, and so is Batman, and so have you. Like, bro, I hear it all the time. Like, oh man, what he gonna do about the IBF? He gonna drop the strap? He need to fight Jerron Business. Now all of a sudden, a champion on champion unification. You got people talking about, man, I'm streaming that fight. Nobody want to see that shit. So that's what we doing now as boxing fans. We that mad. We got that much hate. We ain't willing to pay for a unification fight between 2 top fighters. We ain't doing that no more. Now we that mad. So bro, it is what it is, bro. A lot of these dudes ain't really boxing fans like that. You know what I'm saying? They just hate. They hate Errol Spence for whatever reason. I don't get it, man. Or maybe they love Terence Crawford that much they can't stand to see him lose and shit. I don't know, bro. It's a bad look, bro. It's a bad look.
You know the baddest look though? The baddest look is when Boots out here talking that shit about Bud, real bad, about his performance and everything, and Bud ain't coming back saying, "Shorty, man, calm down, I'll spank you." Man, leave my name out your fucking mouth. But when Shorty be talking about him, he don't say shit. And I know when Tank said something to him, he had something to say. Man, these niggas are real weird, man.
When he right here, I shut up.
They battles. They picking and choosing their battles, man.
When he right here, I shut up. But when he leave, I be talking again.
I hate to bring it up. I hate to bring all this shit up. But I mean, again, bruh, like I said before, all the people that's close to Bud, they got to be cool with him. They can't keep it real with him. The last person that kept it real with him ended up having to punch him. Ain't that right, Batman?
Yeah. When Gore told him he got his ass beat.
Hold on, man. Wait, Scotty, I'm gonna drop the link. Jump in here, Scotty. I wanna, cause I heard you over there, Scotty. All y'all, you know what I'm saying? I hear all of y'all. He's scared. He's a cherry pick.
I want old boxing after dark. You got a lot to say in the comment. Boxing after dark. Come on up here, have a conversation with your boy.
I didn't see the comment, click that link. It worked.
And salute to World Combat Sports. That's my guy. Salute to my guy, World Combat Sports. And make sure that y'all sub to his channel. Make sure that y'all sub to his channel and go show him some love. In World Combat, we know World Combat be having a lot of shit to say. And salute to my man Emmanuel H in the building. What's happening with it, Big Emmanuel?
Emmanuel H, I just finished my sets, bro. I hope you're doing yours. I'm ready.
Hey, bro, how the fuck pro racing selling is the most sense for Terence Crawford?
140 pounder. They want some 140 pounders to save him, bro. Like if you even mention Earl name with a 140 pounder right now, they'll crucify him. But we waiting on a 140 pound Josh Taylor to save his life. Come
Boxing
on,
after
man.
dark. Hold on. Boxing after dark. You ain't even got to turn your camera on, homie. Grab the link. Quit talking in the chat. Grab the link and quit talking in the chat. Grab the link and quit talking in the chat. You keep on typing in the chat, I'm gonna have somebody block your ass.
He vegan, bro.
I ain't never seen so many times where a man would tell you what he gonna do, and then he set out on a path to try to do the shit that he said he was gonna do, and people criticize him for it. I'll never understand that shit, bro. It's like lying is the new truth, and clout chasing is the new keeping it real. This man told everybody straight up, look, bro, I'm finna go get these belts. I'm gonna fight such and such. I'm gonna fight such and such. I'm gonna get these belts, and then I'm gonna come holler at you. And so far, he keeping true to that word and true to that path, and people still want to shit on him. Meanwhile, we want to big up and we want to praise the man that changed his mind like the weather here in Texas. Shit, it was hot as shit last week. It was 70 degrees. Now it's like 40 something, 50 something degrees today. That's Terence Crawford. 1 minute, man, like Spence fight. Y'all know what I want. I want Spence fight. The next minute, man, sometimes you just gotta let fights pass you by, you know. That fight, don't even ask me about that fight no more. I already told people that fight's behind me. I'm not thinking about that fight. Then the very next day, you know what? I want that fight again. I'm looking for Errol Spence. I'm over here in the water, in the shallow ass water, up to my calf muscle. I'm looking for Errol Spence. Like, bro, I don't understand some people. Like, to me, truth and keeping your word and doing what you say you're gonna do, that's the type of shit I ride with, bro. I don't ride with that flipping and flopping shit, bro.
Right. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all get the likes up. Hit the like button. Get the likes up. Smash on the like button.
But then you try to fight Keith Thurman, but when Keith Thurman was on your ass, you was ignoring him. And your coach was talking about he ain't got nothing you want.
Right. And truth be told, if he try to go get that Josh Taylor fight, and you got to go over to Scotland and fight him, and that's going back to Bob Earn. You got to get a knockout because Bob Earn's gonna get that belt up off if y'all go to scorecards.
Oh yeah, you disrespect Bob right in front of him. He definitely going. Dog, Pacquiao was his friend. He said he didn't get Pacquiao up to you because he was his friend. So you know what he's going to do to you.
And not only that, you got what kind of champion from 147 pounds, Mr. Accolades himself, gonna subject himself to going to this man's land, up under this man's jurisdiction, up under everything for Top Rank, after everything you've been through, and you know that deal was sweet for you on the front end. This ain't gonna be no sweetheart deal, homie. You going back to the slave ship? Come on, man.
But yet you don't want to give Errol Spence 60-40, but you willing to bend for everybody else.
Oh, you'll work with Al for Thurman, but you won't work with Al for Earl?
Oh,
you won't work with him?
And Batman, truth be told, the reason why he didn't give Bud that Pacquiao fight, shout out to BFTV, he played it on his live stream. Bob said that Bud have a problem with left-handed fighters. That's why he didn't give him the Manny Pacquiao fight.
Look out, John Turner. You say read that comment. Facts. Wait a minute. Be honest. Bud called out all champs at welterweight while he was a junior weight. Yeah, he called out all of them except for Spence, and he fought none of them until he was mandated to fight one.
And salute to K Savoy off in that super chat. Salute to you, man. He said some good dudes on the panel. I appreciate you. And don't forget, y'all, right? Don't forget this too. Remember when Bud, when they had announced that Bud was finna fight Pacquiao, that everything was pretty much almost done. It was like 98% done. Remember, all the Bud fans was talking big shit. Yeah. He got the Pacquiao. Remember, they was happy as fuck, right? And then when Spence got the Pacquiao fight, remember, he picking on old Pacquiao. He cherry picking Pacquiao. He picking on the old Pacquiao. So they got a history of this shit. But you, at the end of the day, Errol Spence, he got a history of being quiet and coming out with the motherfucking W at the end of the day. He winning. He's shitting on Crawford. He getting all of the fights that Crawford secretly really want. or he don't want him, the people want to fight for Crawford. And they mad because Spence coming out with these fights.
Right. 817. I know you was in the chat when I was on. I believe it was Ricky, and I said the last time Errol Spence was quiet like this, he came out with a big announcement. He had the Manny Pacquiao fight. I told everybody he was coming out with something.
Yeah.
On he was too quiet. Every time he was quiet, he come out with something big.
Well, Earl wasn't finna respond with no schoolyard shit anyway. That just ain't how he move. You feel what I'm saying? So we all knew that he had something cooking. We just didn't know what he had cooking. But to now know that Bud and his team knew that they was cooking on the WBA and cooking on the Ugas fight, that it was coming to know, and then you did the cap. Bruh, if you a Bud fan, that should be enough alone. You feel what I'm saying? And I keep saying this, bruh, and I'm going to go back to it. BFTB is right, bruh. Jerron is the answer. And if you're Bud, right, all you've been asking for is respect this entire time. You the A side in this. There ain't nothing wrong with this, bro, except for the challenge in front of you. It ain't shit but the challenge in front of you that's keeping you from fighting him. Because, again, I'm going to say it again. Y'all keep talking about Virgil being number one in the WBO. He was number one when Sean was number two in the WBO, too. And everybody said then, why in the hell did the WBO mandate Sean and not Virgil? Common sense tells you that they brought it to Virgil. Virgil said that he wanted Crawford and shit before that fight. After it, he didn't know, but he was ready for the challenge. His people know better. You got to think. Rashidi Ellis, he out of the contract after January. Right. So he not an option. So keep going down the list. Ain't no options, bro. All roads in at Jerron Ennis right now. But the boy gonna wait on Thurman. Man, it'd be sweet justice. It'd be sweet justice. Miguel Barrios, if you're out there listening, bro. If somebody got a link to him, bro, let him know we all behind him. Whoop Keith Thurman ass and take his motherfucking lifeline, my nigga. Whoop his motherfucking ass.
Oh, shit. Hey, it's a look to Blue Blood Sports TV. What's happening with it, Blue Blood?
Blue. But this is what I'm saying. 87. Earl is with the shits. Because if a nigga talking too much shit, Earl gonna come on IG or Twitter and say his little piece. Like when Jerron Boots Ennis said, I got more tricks. Earl came, I don't need tricks. I don't need tricks. I get the job done.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I be saying with Crawford. When these little when the nigga that they think little or dangerous to him say something to him, they try to fake it know him. That's some bitch nigga shit. But when somebody that you don't think is a threat say something to you, you always say something back to him.
Shit, well, I see Gore respond like a motherfucker. His neck still ain't broke.
Did y'all y'all didn't get to see Terence Crawford's sister in you know what I'm saying, all up under Errol Spence's comments talking shit, and then Ebo Spence, Errol Spence's sister got on her helmet and was like, hey, you ain't finna be up under my brother comment talking all that slick shit. You got the right one right here. Hey, y'all ain't see that, huh?
Yeah, I saw that.
She should be one to sign the fight before he will. She the toughest Crawford in the family.
Now, like Blue Blood said, right now, like Blue Blood said, Blue Blood has said that Terence Crawford already knew, right? Him, Errol Spence, and Crawford already knew that they wasn't gonna fight next, right? They knew that they was talking, but they knew that the fight wasn't gonna happen next. They've been knowing that now, but see, they want to try to make it seem like that, Errol Spence is ducking, you know what I'm saying? He's running and hiding, and they've been knowing that fight wasn't gonna happen next. But see, they try, and then how is Terence Crawford gonna get the business done? I want to know, because it's rumors that he's with MTK. It's rumors that he's with MTK. We don't know who the fuck he with, really.
And the sanctioning body told him what, Key? What the sanctioning body tell him, Key? When he petitioned, what they tell him?
Get a
promoter. Need your promoter.
Yeah, but check this out. And check this out. My man Kwame East, right? And we know for a fact behind the scenes, right? Terence Crawford said that he don't want to fuck with Al Hammond. He ain't doing no business with Al Hammond.
Right.
He feels some type of way towards Al Haymon. He ain't fucking with him. So I want to know, how is he supposed to get the business done? And they running around here pretending like Errol Spence is ducking him. Okay, well, you ducking Boots. What's up? You know what I'm saying? Josh Taylor got a fight coming up. You know what I'm saying? Josh Taylor has a fight coming up.
Bro.
Virgil Ortiz, he don't really want that smoke right now.
He just announced something. They just announced something for him.
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz got something coming up. Right. Josh Taylor got something coming up. Keith Thurman got a fight. Ain't no need to sit on the shelf. Jerron Boots Ennis, he ain't got no fight. Just like they was all screaming and yelling, oh, Errol, if Errol don't fight Terence Crawford, he needs to fight Jerron Boots Ennis, Jerron Boots Ennis, Jerron Boots Ennis. Yep. Well, I need to hear the same energy. I need to hear the same energy from y'all when y'all speak on Terence Crawford from now on. Facts. Terence Crawford ain't got no fight. Jerron Boots Ennis ain't got no fight. They can make it happen. Facts. What's popping?
They won't though. What's up, Key?
What's happening with it? Ricky Williams in the building. And y'all go sub. Y'all all go right now and make sure that y'all sub to my man Ricky Williams. You know how to spell Ricky. You know how to spell Williams. You know what I'm saying? Sub to Ricky Williams and sub to Lord to the Game Boxing Talk.
Yo, check it out, Key. Also, with that situation with the whole WBC and them some guy going there to petition the WBC for the mandatory. When we had Bomac on the panel, he said it wasn't. He said that wasn't them. So I guess that was cap too. So we questioned it because BF questioned him on my panel about that, and Bomac said that wasn't like that wasn't Bud. We didn't authorize that. That's what he said. So I mean, it's just a whole bunch of cap going on. You know what I'm saying? And I told him. I said, y'all got to keep the same energy, that y'all had with Spencer Boots, with Bud and Boots. Virgil Ortiz is number one in WO. Boots is number two. Virgil got to fight now.
Hold on real quick. Boxing After Dark. I told you to grab the link. Now I'm going to drop the link one more time in the chat, right? This your last time typing anything in my chat. I'm going to drop the link one more time. I'm going to give you a chance to get up on the panel. Don't come in here with your motherfucking camera off. You can turn your camera on for a split second in the background so I know who you are because I don't know you, right? And then I'll put you on here and you can say your word. Nobody's going to overtalk you. You know what I'm saying? We just going to let you, we're going to hear you, and then we get the rebuttal to whatever you say. But you ain't finna be typing in my chat no more or you're going to get blocked. So like I said, I'm going to give you 2 minutes to grab this link or I'm going to have somebody block you. We're not playing that. Like I said, it's a platform where if you got a whole bunch of shit to get off your chest, I'm letting you do it. And let me get to my man Zenith 360 super chat, and I'm gonna let y'all continue to cook. My man Zenith says it was announced Ortiz fighting WBO number 3. McKinnison, Thurman got a fight. Ugas and Spence fighting. Danny moving up. Taylor's occupied. That leaves WBO number 2 Ennis out of the top 147 pounders. What's the problem? Like my man Ricky Williams say, make the fight,
bro.
Yeah,
make the fight.
Make the fight.
Real quick, Ricky. Let me just say this real quick before I let you cook, man. I remember, if I'm not mistaken, when Sean Porter, hold on one second, let me end this real quick. When Sean Porter came out and announced that taking the $1 million, the first time they was trying to negotiate for the Bud Crawford fight, and he said the $1 million was an insult. Jerron Boots Ennis said, "I'll take the $1 million."
Yep.
We ain't here. Ever since then, I don't think no one from Nebraska even drove past a Timberland shop. They was so afraid of Boots. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even drove by a Timberland outlet after that. We don't hear nothing about no Boots coming from them. We don't hear nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, if look, he done gave all these guys, other guys, because I don't want to hear no excuse. He done gave people like Benavidez a shot, guys with no belt, guys who was so-called undefeated with no belt and coming up in the rankings. He gave him a shot. What's up with Boots? He right there. Let's get it popping. I mean, he ain't really fought no one tough yet, except basically Sean Porter. Like, finally now, you know what I'm saying? So, what's up? Boost right there. What's up? Well, get it popping. People will buy that. I bet you everyone know how to find the ESPN Plus app for that. I bet you that won't be no app problems.
Why wasn't there no app problems with Fox pay-per-view though? When Spence fight,
why ain't no app problems with MMA?
Right.
Everybody go to ESPN Plus for MMA, God. They get millions of views, right?
No, why wasn't no app problem with motherfucking Wilder and Fury?
And Fury. That was on Top Rank, ESPN Plus.
Right. There wasn't no app problems with none of these other fights, but all of a sudden it's app problems when he fight.
But let me jump on this real quick.
Go ahead.
All y'all Bud fans in the chat, bro. Answer me this. Who's the B side versus Josh Taylor versus Bud Crawford?
Terence Crawford, because he gotta go to
Scotland. Facts.
So what y'all talking about? Y'all ain't got no problem with him going across the water to fight Josh Taylor, a 140-pounder coming up to 147
for his belt.
And since when did Top Rank be the place where fighters that really wanted to fight competition start going? When did that start? When? Because before Bud, with Manny Pacquiao and everybody before that, you knew Top Rank was the protection plan. You go to Top Rank to maneuver and then get away. What's so different now? Because Bud over there? Dude asked Dada, so was it Errol cleaning his side of the street or was Bud ducking? It's both, stupid. It's both. What is y'all talking about? Bud don't want the fight until it get made. Bud could have been had this fight. Stop talking about EJ. Bud could have been had this fight. If y'all say y'all know boxing, y'all say y'all been paying attention, y'all know the hand has been extended to ESPN and Top Rank several times to try to get this fight made, and it never happened. It's not gonna happen until it's supposed to happen. And that the only reason it's gonna happen is because Bud ain't gonna have no goddamn choice. And y'all see the walls closing in on this nigga, and y'all still on his nuts. Y'all see the wall. Who he got to fight? He big fishing, right? Earl, where you at? Who he got to fight? That's credible. I mean, y'all gonna give him credit. You know what I'm saying? He can fight Guerrero. Y'all still gonna give him credit. But who viable right now that he can fight? Boots, the guy y'all was saying last week. Oh man, Boots got Errol in the corner. He gonna have to fight Boots or Bud. It's still strap season, bro. It's still strap season. What did we say? What knockout boxing gone already? What we say? We want to see Bud or a strap. And seeing that how Ugas was supposedly occupied, we were saying Bud or nothing, right?
Yep.
Right, but see, Ricky Williams, Bud wanted to see I think he really wanted that fight now because he thinks, okay, Errol Spence is off his pivot. Errol Spence he only fought one time since 2019. If I catch him now, I can beat him. I guarantee you, if Errol Spence go beat Ugas, when he go beat Ugas, I guarantee you we ain't gonna see no energy at all out of Bud Crawford. I guarantee you. That's when we gonna hear Bud Crawford. That fight is behind me. Don't ask me about that fight no more. I don't want nothing to do with that
Renee,
fight.
click the link, bro. Click the link. If I'm such an aerosexual and my facts ain't real, come in here and disprove them.
Who is that?
Devon H. Renee. Come prove me wrong, bro.
Let me see where he at.
No disrespect. We can sit up here and have a healthy discourse.
You can't even, don't pay him no mind. They can't even spell.
No, man. Look,
he
bro.
talking about he putting that strap on Yellow Beezy. You gone. You up out of here. You know what I'm saying? You go ahead and make another channel.
Right?
Make another motherfucking channel, come back.
Like, when did lies become the new it thing, bro? When did being fake become the in crowd shit, man?
Thanks.
Like, when did this happen? Like this stuff is documented and documented and journalized on damn near every single YouTube channel in the space, bro. But y'all so much want to be right that y'all staying right or lie, bro. Y'all staying right or lie.
Shit ridiculous, bro. That shit is ridiculous. And I'm talking about they come up with so many excuses.
So many narratives, man.
It be the same cast that was jumping up and down for joy when they thought Terence Crawford had the Manny Pacquiao fight. And then them same dudes said that Errol Spence was picking on the old washed up Manny Pacquiao, right? It be the same cats that was just jumping up and down before they found out that Ugas was going to be locked down in the tournament, right? And they thought Errol Spence was going to be out. Oh, we want to see Ugas. We want to see Ugas in Crawford. Crawford, he going to get that Ugas fight. He going to get that strap up off of Ugas. Yeah. But now all of a sudden, Ugas is a bomb. He a cherry pick. He a weakling. He everything. Now that Terence Crawford didn't get the fight, you see how they shit.
Peep this, guy, right? So what they say about Jeff Horn, they said that when Bud beat Jeff Horn, he beat the man that beat the man, right?
Facts.
So now, when Errol beat Ugas, is he still the man that beat the man?
I said yesterday on my platform. Same thing.
And he beat Manny convincingly. Motherfucker,
right.
Jeff Horn got a fucking robbery.
Y'all fake, bro. Y'all ain't Bud fans, bro. That's just honest. Y'all ain't Bud fans, bro. Just say
at the end of the day, Rick, at the end of the day, y'all, we all see the writings on the wall. Golden Boy went and made a fight with McKinson just to keep themselves out the fray. You heard me? They know he ain't no threat to beat Virgil Ortiz, but they want to keep themselves out the fray and be able to say, hey, man, I fought a top 10 guy. I'm keeping myself in line in the rankings to do what? Pick up the pieces. Man, the writing is on the wall. Like Ricky say, man, you motherfuckers can see the facts in front of you and keep believing a lie. You can keep believing a lie. Y'all way more confident than he is. Y'all got way more confidence because right now, all roads lead to Jerron Ennis. They all lead to Jerron Ennis right now. So the boy gonna sit on the shelf and wait for Thurman. What if Barrios get his ass whooped?
That's what he gonna do. He gonna sit and wait for Thurman. Watch.
And then when he fight Thurman, it's gonna be, I'm past that fight. I told y'all it's 60-40 my way. Ain't shit changed. This, that, and the third. He gonna hold the belt for ransom and run.
817. He gonna be like, I fought somebody that Errol didn't fight. Errol said he was ducking him.
Facts. Facts.
100% facts.
I mean, but he was
say what you gonna say, and I'm gonna let Coach cook.
Hey, yeah, get in there, Coach.
What's happening, brothers? How y'all doing?
What's going on, Coach?
What's with it?
Man, Keon, I was calling you earlier because I was out here in Vegas and I wanted to see if I could get an interview with Dev, but I heard he in New York, so.
You shit. I ain't got no connection to Dev. That's
Nah, I didn't know if you knew what gym he was training out of. I heard
okay.
He got his own gym, so. Well, we gonna see what Bud gonna do now, cause he not Errol done got out the corner he was painted in. Now Bud in the corner. now he kneeling on Rice. Now what you gonna do, brother? Now he kneeling on Rice, man. What you gonna do now, bro?
Let's see if he even say Boots. Let's see if their team even says Boots' name. They don't even say his name.
Now, only thing I disagree with, he still be the A side against Josh Taylor. He'll be the A side.
I mean, he's not because he got to go to Scotland.
Why he got to go to Scotland?
That's how it's set up. That's what Bob said. He said, "Oh, it's a big money fight. We could do 1.5 million pay-per-views over there in the UK, Scotland. Get 70,000. That's how it's set up."
Yeah, because Bob ain't taking no another. Bob is not putting none of his people in the ring with Bud Crawford, right, on pay-per-view unless it's some shit like that overseas.
Facts.
Yeah, y'all right about it.
Facts.
And y'all hit them links.
Unless Bud sign with somebody who's strong enough to put the fight together, you know what I'm saying?
The only people he can go to is the PBC, but like he said he
could sign with Frank Warren and them too, you know.
Y'all hold on for a minute. Okay, so my man Ricky Williams, right here on the panel, you see him. He got his link in the chat. Drop your link again, Ricky Williams, just in case they didn't see it. Everybody need to, that's in here, right? We got over 200 people in the building. Everybody need to click on the link. You don't even need to leave the show. Click on the link and sub to his channel and hit the bell icon to make sure that you get all of his notifications. The man be over there cooking and he putting in work every night. Great show, and he'll drop the link if you want some smoke too. And we also got my man Dwayne Freeman. Go show some love and support to Dwayne Freeman. Great boxing mind. He be over there cooking. He just started his channel not too long ago. So show some love to Dwayne Freeman, And then we got my man on the panel right here. You see him in the corner right here. Lord to the Game Boxing Talk. Kwame be having some great shows over there. Great panel. And if you want to talk about Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, that's where all that shit was built at. In his group, Lord to the Game Boxing Talk on Facebook. He over there putting it down. So, go subscribe to these channels and support these brothers.
Appreciate that, Key.
I think we know Terrence not gonna take that boots fight. That shit ain't gonna happen. I'm telling y'all right now.
I'm on their helmet in my group. I'm on their helmet right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not gonna happen.
Hey, loyal to the boxing game. Them boys nutty over there, bro. Like that shit like talking to a brick wall, bro.
I know.
I can't. We got people that said they just subscribed to y'all. Blue Blood.
Hey, Blood and Bone. I appreciate you. Gravy Davis. Thanks, God. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, man, just to let y'all know, I had just gave away. I ain't put it in the mail yet, so DP Rocket don't be mad at me, right? But I had just gave away an entire podcast setup, man. I gotta mail it off to the guy. But yeah, man.
And he didn't give away no bullshit neither. He gave away some fly shit, like some real shit, that the top of the line type stuff. So, and salute to Ricky Williams giving back to the fans. Giving back to the people. He giving back to the people. So,
Hey, can I say this? Can I say something, y'all? Yeah. Hey, man, let me say this. Coming straight out of Texas, okay? Understand something, bro. I got respect for Jerron Ennis. You know why? Because the young man ain't gave me nothing to question. I don't question Bud Crawford's abilities. Let me say it again. I don't question Bud Crawford's abilities. I don't. I believe the man is supremely talented. I believe, and I believe this, just like Canelo Alvarez, another supremely talented individual. I believe you do a disservice to yourself, you know what I'm saying, and your abilities when you don't stand on your shit and when you don't push it on the line. You know what I'm saying? Just like Deontay Wilder said, it's easy to do it when all the chips in your favor. But when all the shit ain't in your favor, when you got everything to gain and everything to lose, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to push your chips in. So Bud Crawford, man, all I'm asking you to do is solidify it. Prove it to me. Prove it to everybody out here. Because I don't question it. I just want to see it, fam.
Right.
But you keep giving me excuses and reasons not to see it after so long, bro. If a motherfucker tell you they going to drop off something to you and you waiting on it 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 and you waiting on it, you done fucked around. You done put off other appointments. You done put off other people because you waiting on this one motherfucker to come through. After a while, you're going to find another ride. You're going to find somebody else to drop it off, whatever it is. I'm just saying, how many times he got to prove you wrong, fam? If Earl stood out here, said his strap season, this, that, and the third, and was talking about 140 pounds of payter, I'd be on his motherfucking ass.
Thanks.
It is what it is, bro.
Man,
I'm beyond wanting to see the fight because the fight can't happen now. Everybody else got to fight. We want to see you fight. We want to see you fight who next.
Crawford ain't got no excuse. He ain't tied down to no promotional company.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? He's not tied down to no promotional company. The fight should be easy to be made. And Boots ain't gonna ask for a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? We know that. That's a big fight. What's the problem?
You know what else, Key? Now that you said that, You right, because it's not even like they got to go to ESPN Plus. See, they was crying about people not being able to find the app, but Boots is signed to Showtime. It'd be very easy. I mean, you go fight on Showtime. He don't got to fight on ESPN no more. It'd be very easy for us to just go click them. I mean, Jake Paul fight on. Everyone knows Showtime pay-per-view.
On top of that, right? He was using kind of in the background. Me and you know, Kwame, he was saying that he didn't want to fuck with Al Haymon, right?
Right.
That's a fact. Now he ain't got to fuck with Al Haymon because that's Cameron Duncan.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Boots worked with Cameron Duncan.
Right.
I mean,
So,
what else can you ask for?
Why is y'all picking on Bud, man? He told y'all who he want.
He won't Keith Thurman, bro.
Why y'all keep picking on him, man? He don't want Boots. He want Keith.
I'm trying to tell he never wanted Errol. Listen. Did you hear what I said? He never wanted Errol. We wanted Errol for him. When he was coming up from 140, bro, who he say he wanted?
Right. Keith Thurman. Max Kellerman and Stephen A. Smith wanted Errol for him. What he said? Keith Thurman.
Who he said he wanted, bro?
Keith Thurman.
We was the one like, yo, you that nice with it. You pound for pound. What's up with EJ? The fans said that.
Right.
And
you seen EJ, right? He responded to Boots. You know what I'm saying? They got on the phone with each other.
No, he responded to Boots twice, dog.
Yeah.
We gonna get
Where's
you
the energy with Terence Crawford? Now I want to see, and I'm gonna give Terence Crawford time. Now I want to see Terence Crawford realize, okay, Keith Thurman he's tied up, right? Josh Taylor's tied up. Goddamn, Ortiz just got a fight announced, right? Now I want to see him with that energy. Why would you sit on the bench? Why you gonna sit on the bench? Why you gonna sit on the bench for damn near the whole year waiting on one fighter when you got another fighter you can make a big fight with? Because I want to see the energy. So we're gonna give him time and we're gonna see if he mentioned Boots.
I know exactly why he's gonna do that, because Boots is not injured. See, Boots is not a midget, or he's not injured. Boots ain't been in a car accident or had a detached retina. You know what I'm saying? Boots ain't been laid off for 3 years like Keith Thurman. Bro. Boots ain't been shot in the kneecap like Beterbiev. Boots ain't been knocked out like Amir Khan. You know what I'm saying? This is why he ain't gonna say Boots, because see, he gotta fight someone who's black and athletic and has real skills.
Nah, bro. It's not even that, bro. The truth of the matter is this, bro. He gonna wait for Errol Spence. The reason why he waiting out for this money, bro. The reason why he's so stuck on getting paid X amount of dollars, bro, because he know that's an ass whooping and you gonna pay him to beat that ass.
But
plain and simple.
But check this out, right? Because I'm starting to see that Terence Crawford move funny, because see, we forget really fast. Remember, right? Before Errol Spence fought Danny Garcia, right? Before Errol Spence fought Danny Garcia, Boots was up running around talking about he don't, that fight is behind him, all that shit. After he fought Danny Garcia. After he fought Danny Garcia, right? And Errol Spence was back. He seen Errol Spence was back. He was back on this shit again. All of a sudden, the Errol Spence fight was behind him. He didn't want nobody to talk to him about it. He don't want nobody to ask him about it. I told you the fight is behind me. I'm not fighting him. That fight had never happened.
Right.
As soon as Errol Spence had an eye injury, and Errol Spence is on another fucking vacation, another long ass layoff, right? All of a sudden now he wants to fight real bad, right? All of a sudden, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand how he's moving. When Errol Spence beats Danny Garcia, it was like, okay, yeah, I'm on my shit. I'm out here again. I feel great that I had one bout, you know what I'm saying, to get the rust off with Danny Garcia shit. What poppin'? That fight ain't happening. It's behind me. That fight ain't gonna never happen. I'm sick of people asking me about it. Don't ask me about that fight no more. As soon as Errol Spence get a motherfucking injury, and now we look at the time like, damn, he been out a year and a half again. You know what? Errol Spence, where you at? What's up, Errol Spence? I'm looking for the big fish. I'm telling y'all, he wanted to get Errol Spence off of his pivot when he's like, okay, Ain't no way this man can beat me because he been out of the ring for so long. He only fought one time since 2019. But when Errol Spence is on his shit and he active, you don't hear that. Terence Crawford, who would you like to fight? Well, y'all know who I want to fight. I mean, I want to fight Pacquiao. I mean, everybody know I've been want to. So you don't want to fight Errol Spence next? Nah, I want to fight Pacquiao.
100.
No time. Terence Crawford, who you want to fight? I want all of them. So Errol Spence, and we want to see the Errol Spence fight. I mean, anybody. Eric, you wouldn't even say the man's name. When Errol Spence is out here 100% on his shit, you won't even say his name.
That's 100.
People not realizing that. That's
No,
all
y'all,
I'm gonna say.
y'all not realizing this. When you say move funny, no, Kell Brook called you out. Kell Brook got the dog shit beat out of him. But when Keith Thurman just came off a good fight with Manny Pacquiao and started calling you out, he don't present nothing to you. This is what Bomac said.
Facts.
He ain't got no belt. He ain't shit.
Facts.
I mean, and then you try to come out. Oh, he wanted too much money. He outpricing himself, dog. But you want to fight fucking Kell Brook that just got the last time I seen Kell Brook in the ring, Errol Spence broke that man wheel.
And then you didn't hear of him for years, bro.
He was fighting motherfucking cab drivers and shit. I think he had fought like 2 cab drivers over in the UK.
He had a tough time with one of them too.
And yeah, had a very tough time with one of them. At 154, this man hadn't fought at 154 in what, like 4 years?
Hey, but
came out.
We ain't even talking about his trainer was like, I'm not training him. He's taking the fight on short notice.
Yeah,
he's taking the fight on short notice, right? And I'm not training him because I know you can't win the fight.
But the first 3 rounds, he made Crawford look like a fucking amateur. He was outboxing the shit out of him.
Facts.
Put that motherfucking nugget on his eye. But what if you would have caught the Kell Brook that fought
Errol Spence?
He probably would have beat the shit out Terence Crawford.
I think he would have. That Kell Brook would have beat Terence Crawford. That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion. Kell Brook was a whole different animal back then.
John Turner and Bud's manager Bomac said Bud and them was gonna take the easy route WBO to get a belt. What you talking about? Business is business. What y'all talking about?
They know exactly what Errol Spence meant when he said the easy route, because they wasn't doing no business with Top Rank. It's hard to make a fight, a cross-promotional fight, right? So he said, hey, I'm going to take the easy route. I'm going to get all of these belts over here. I'm going to beat all these guys over here, and then I'm going to come see you. He doing exactly what he said he was going to do. So what is the problem? What's the problem?
Man, at the end of the day, you fighting a champion, dog. Your man is going after somebody that haven't been in the ring for like 3 to 4 years.
Listen, man, the last person that told Bud the truth had to punch him. The last person that told him the truth had to punch him. It's the same shit, bruh. And again, we always say amateur shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? These grown men now, but at the end of the day, you remember somebody putting paws on your ass. It's a reason he ain't fight Ray Robinson, Ugas, or Danny Garcia. It's a reason why he showed up to Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence and not any other fight. It's a reason.
Hey, but I think so. Hey, they running around here, you know what I'm saying? And I think something wrong with them. You ain't mad, is you? Shake that thing and back it up. You ain't mad, is you? I think they mad. Mad. You ain't mad, is you? You know what I'm saying? You ain't mad, is you? They all real mad.
But why y'all ain't get on Bud neck when he let a 26 pounder press the shit out of him?
Press him on his bumper like Ray J.
Right.
Told him he'd take 1.5 million to fight him and all this. he just trying to, dog, you let a 126 pounder pull your skirt up. You said one thing and they ain't say nothing else. And the shit was so weird. The shit was weird. You know why the shit was so weird? It was like he coerced them other niggas to say what they said.
Was weird.
Hey, hold on real quick. It's my opinion. I'm gonna drop the link because you've been having a whole bunch of slick shit to say.
Bro, they just
and you're gonna bring your ass up over here or you're gonna get blocked.
He vegan
the
too.
link will get blocked.
Hey, they just like Bud, bro. They won't click the link, bro. They talk in the background, but they'll never come up and show up.
Right.
Now,
bro.
I understand why y'all ride with your boy. I understand.
I mean, Gary Russell couldn't been that soft. He fucking clocked your man in his fucking mouth.
Say Devin and Bill still #1 on Bud Christmas list. When he shot for the kids, he go grab him some neck.
He'll break his neck, but won't fight him for no money. Shut the fuck up, bro.
There he is.
Irritating as hell.
There he is. What's up? Let him talk. Don't say nothing. Let him talk.
Myself.
You
can't
on
hear
mute.
you.
You on mute. You gotta take your thing off of mute. You gotta take your thing off of you on mute. You gotta unmute yourself, homie.
This is why they can't find ESPN. Yeah.
Bro, you gotta unmute your mic.
It's why they can't find the ESPN Plus.
My bad, bro. My bad. You hear me now?
Yeah. Let him talk. We gonna let him cook. Go
All
ahead.
right. First off, y'all capping. He told Bud get a belt when he came up. Y'all was lying to Bomac when y'all was yelling at him when he was saying the WBO was the easier route. He was saying that was easy to get that belt because he couldn't go up and get the IBF and go for the IBF because you got to win 5 straight times in the WBO to even move up to become the super champion to get the belt. That's the only sanctioning body that have you to go up and move up to get the belt. That was easy to get that belt. Hey, and Gary Russell, please, Batman, stop listening to Gary. I listen to all y'all. I like all y'all channels. First off, let me say this before I get cut off because y'all like to yell at people. I like all your channels. I listen to all.
Ain't nobody gonna cut you off.
All right, I like all y'all channels. First off, I like what y'all brothers do. I just disagree on something when y'all come with the Bud Crawford. Secondly, when he told him to come up there and get a belt, then he told him what? What he tell him that? He didn't say he was taking no easy route. I knew what he meant by the easy route. He said he was just going to get an easier belt. We understand that, but that shows that he did not want to fight right then and there. It was no way for him to make he had his plan set out in front of him. So how'd y'all blaming Bud Crawford for this dude having his plan set out for him? And then he always be talking about the 60-40. 60-40, he never sent him an offer for the 60-40. So how is it 60-40? When he never sent him an offer. Y'all was just on there with Bill Haney, right? When y'all was doing the stuff on for the contract stuff, he sent Gary Russell a term sheet, and Gary was talking about the $1 million. He sent Gary Russell a term sheet. But for y'all to say y'all cannot, you gotta agree for something for them seeing something, that's a damn lie. Because Gary Russell never agreed that. He only agreed that with Bud. Secondly, y'all can go. I'll let y'all go though, because I want a little feedback.
I'm gonna let Batman rebuttal the stuff with Gary Russell. Then I'm gonna say what I gotta say about the shit you said with
Batman with the Gary Russell, because he said they was doing the little term sheets and shit online. Because I was listening to him like this is good business information and shit to learn what's going on behind the scenes what Bill Haney be giving you. Batman said that Gary Russell didn't want that, only want that $1 million for Bud, so they sent that bullshit contract or whatever for him, right?
No, this what happened. We was talking to Bud, and they came in our space. They came they came and said they was going. We'll give y'all the 1.5.
Let me turn the Browns game down.
Then we told them that dog, we want $2 million because y'all minding our business. We wanted some more money from you because this not personal. This shit was Bud.
I agree. No, I'm not saying none of that. No, none of that matter. I agree. Look, bro, I agree with all that. You have every right. He was stepping in your business. That was only for Bud Crawford. I agree with all that. But when we always be like, why he ain't send no offer for the 60-40, all y'all always come back and say, he got to agree to it. He got to agree to it first before you send it. But Gary Russell didn't agree to shit. And they sent him a term sheet so he could see what was going on. He said the shit was bullshit.
No. We
agree to what, bro? Agree to what?
Hold on.
Agree to the bullshit $1 million. Agree for the $1 million that Sean Porter was getting.
No.
He didn't. I know he didn't agree to that.
hold on. We was agreeing for the 1.5. Sean, this wasn't even Sean Porter. This was Cale Brook.
I know.
Cale Brook.
I know.
We agreed to the 1.5 on Fernand's channel, and then they sent the term sheet over, but the term sheet was fucked up. So we did agree. We agreed,
but y'all had to talk. But y'all to negotiate and talk and agree with it, because you had to keep going back and forth.
They had to negotiate.
He had to negotiate, right? He had to go back and forth, right? Negotiate. But if Errol Spence just yelling 60-40, y'all telling the nigga just to take 40% off the first offer, that's stupid. That's not even business. Nobody's saying he don't deserve. Look, listen, let me hear you. Hear me out. Nobody's saying Errol Spence don't deserve the 60%. Nobody's saying, nobody's not saying that. He do deserve the 60%. But you can't fault a man for not taking that on. That's the first offer. So we can get in there and do negotiation. I'm not going to do shit on public so y'all can hold me to something in public. You never know what dudes will discuss behind closed doors. You don't know if he would have took the 40 behind closed doors, if they'd have did it behind closed doors. Because when they called each other on the phone the first time, he said, oh, Spence a real nigga. Because Spence probably told him on the phone, it ain't your turn. Hold on and wait. So he shut the fuck up. Y'all told Bud this. Bud was never talking. He told y'all all I want to do was fight. Y'all told him to talk. We all told him to talk. We all told him to call out Spence all the time. Call out Spence. Call out Spence. Come on, man. We even watched the fight after that. He didn't even call him out the one time. We was all pissed. BLTV was even waiting on there.
Bro, pay attention to the chat. Well, hold on. So he pay attention to the chat.
Let me get this super chat real quick. Let me get this super chat real quick. My man Zenith360 off in that super chat, always coming through showing love. He says Haney sent Gary a term sheet after Gary verbally agreed to the offer on live. They would not have
when they was negotiating.
Hold on. Let me read this.
My bad.
Chat. Damn. He says they would not have sent anything if Gary said no. But he said Bud said no to the offer, right? So why would Spence send it? He said no right off the rip. He said he would never fight him for less than 50-50 or 60-40 his way.
That was after all the bullshit going through the media. You don't PBC, do business on. Look, that's why Gary and Bill, y'all shit fell apart because it was too many people online in the business. Business don't get done. We seen Spence. Look, Spence was just quiet.
That's not why.
Look, Spence was just quiet. Spence was just quiet.
PBC
that's not why I fell apart. Bill Haney.
Spence was just quiet doing business behind scenes with Ugas. We thinking he quiet because he was scared, but he was doing business behind scenes with motherfucking Ugas. We did not hear no splits. We not hear nothing. Every time we hear splits,
yelling for one, bro.
Stop yelling, dog.
Because I don't know if y'all can hear me. My bad. Look, my bad, bro. My bad, y'all. My bad, bro. I ain't know if I was yelling on because I'm down in my basement watching the Browns game. My bad. I ain't even know I was yelling at y'all.
Yeah, you on volume.
My bad. I ain't know my shit was loud like that. My bad, bro.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just loud talker, man. That's just me off the Cleveland, man. That's how I just talk loud.
Now, can I go or not?
Well, I was going.
Yeah, you can go, bro.
Go ahead, Key. No, go ahead, Key. Go ahead, Key.
So let me rebuttal this shit, right? So basically, and then I'll let you go, Ricky Williams, right? So you said that that Errol Spence told Bud Crawford to get his strap, right? That's what you said. He told Bud Crawford to get his strap, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. Okay. So when they met backstage at the Maurice Hooker fight, and they both met for the first time right in front of each other, because see, all that shit you talking about, he told Bud Crawford to get his strap. After that time, they both went on the Breakfast Club, and they both were saying the fight is gonna happen, but you know what I'm saying, when the business got to be right. Terence Crawford was asked about Spence. The Spence fight. He said, well, we can't fight right now, but you know, the fight is gonna happen when the business is right. Then they met up backstage at the Maurice Hooker fight. You know what I'm saying? Before that time, first of all, you have to understand, Terence Crawford has a promoter. Now, I don't know if you forgot this, before all of that, before they had met up, Terence Crawford's promoter, Bob Arum, was telling everybody, Al Heyman don't exist. Remember, they wasn't doing no business with each other.
PBC fanboy, man.
PBC and ESPN. No, it ain't. Hold on, I let you speak. PBC and ESPN were not doing no business with each other. Al Heyman had sued. Bob Arum had sued Al Heyman at that time. They weren't doing no business. The Fury hadn't signed with ESPN yet. None of that shit had took place. They was not doing no business with each other. So first of all that shit, he said that fight wasn't gonna happen. It wasn't gonna happen. How are you gonna make a fight when your promoter is saying that the man that has to, that you got to sit down and do business with, we're not doing no business with them, right? He don't even exist for one. Now
he's a cancer.
So now, hold on. So now when they met up backstage, I mean, Al Heyman, he exists. He does
shit right now,
right? When he said, Al Heyman does exist, because Errol Spence told him, well, bro, you running around here talking about that Al Heyman don't exist. But he exists, right? And he said, call Al Heyman. Well, I don't know if you know, right? Bob Arum, he actually did call Al Heyman, right? And Al Heyman, they talked, and Bob Arum came back and said, the fight is not big enough yet. The fight ain't big enough. The fight cannot. Bob Arum said that. Bob Arum came back and said, the fight ain't big enough. It can't happen now, right? The fight ain't big enough. And not only that, Errol Spence hadn't had a pay-per-view with Mikey Garcia yet, right? And Terence Crawford had one pay-per-view on HBO, and his shit had fucking triple flopped. Now tell me, how is Errol Spence and Terence Crawford during that time, because you talking about, he said go get a belt. Tell me, how was they gonna make a fight back then, a cross-promotional platform? ESPN and Top Rank with Fox. Tell me how they was gonna make that shit happen. Explain that to me, and then I'll continue.
Like, all I said was, how do you blame Bud for both of them not being able to fight? Earl already had his plan. We know the promoters had their own problems. So how is you blaming Bud for that?
What you talking about? When did I ever say?
Y'all all said blood. See, look, y'all confuse me with other people y'all must be arguing with.
Hold on. You said that Errol Spence told him to get a strap.
He did. When he came up, look, let me say, when he came up to the vision, he was calling for Keith Thurman.
I let you cook. You said, well, what happened with Errol Spence telling him to go get a strap? Well, Errol Spence told him to go get a strap. I just explained to you, why are you even bringing that up? Because it wasn't even possible for them to fight then.
Why is it not possible?
Do you want to go backwards, or do you want to move forward?
Why is it not? But why is it not possible though?
You didn't just listen to what the man said.
Look, the very first thing Bob ever said when that fight was ever presented to him, I'm not interested in that fight until it do 500,000 buys. That's the first thing he ever said about that fight, because I was pissed.
Right.
When they met before they even fought Jeff Horn, Errol Spence was talking about he got to get by Jeff Horn. He got to get by Jeff Horn. He got by Jeff Horn. He told him to get a belt. He was coming up to call Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman had 2 belts and Keith Thurman was the man at the time. Everybody said Keith Thurman's the man. Errol Spence was chasing Keith Thurman. They both was chasing Keith Thurman. Errol Spence was a nobody. He was barely doing stuff on Showtime.
Hey, hold your thought.
He was a nobody at the time.
Hold your thought.
He had just got the belt.
Hold your thought. I need to get to this super chat, and you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna take up the whole shit, so I'm gonna let Ricky Williams say what he got to say. But let me read these super chats. My man Zenith 360 back in that super chat again, showing love. He say Spence said they can negotiate, and Bud said 50-50 or no fight. Besides ultimatums in fight, he said besides ultimatums in fight negotiations, no one sends anything without a verbal okay. Bud said no to the split and negotiations. Nice try. Now, my man, also we got my man BL. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you in that super chat. He says, hold on, let me click on this super chat. He says, Bud said he's looking for the big fish. He said Bud says he's looking for the big fish when he knew Spence was fighting Ugas. Now he got to fight a guppy, Mean Machine versus Bud too. The time is, he says, this time is personal. Laugh out loud. And salute to y'all in that super chat. Now, I'm going to let my man Ricky Williams. Wait, I missed one more. Hold
King
on. Judah. My man King Judah, what's happening with it? Salute to you in that super chat. He says, dude, is the panel. He said, I think he meant on the panel is an example of a Bud fan not listening, just waiting to speak. That's why they never realized the truth. And salute to you, King Judah. Appreciate you. Let me let Ricky Williams Let me let him go, and then and then I'm gonna let my other man in here that you know what I'm saying, he grabbed the link a while ago. He ain't got to say nothing, so I'm gonna let him cook. So Ricky Williams, go ahead.
Okay, bro. Let's be honest about what's going on, bro. Why did Bud re-sign with Top Rank?
Yes.
Now at that time, where was the welterweights at?
PBC.
Al Heyman.
Al Heyman. PBC.
Al Heyman.
You hear me?
Yeah, we definitely heard you.
So what was the point of that?
You just answered your own question.
What? Because he re-signed with Top Rank. That got something to do with anything? That has nothing to do with nothing.
Explain.
Sean Porter just went over there.
To fight who?
Sean Porter just went over there.
To fight who?
What are you talking
Bud
about?
Crawford.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
So that has nothing to do with who you signed with to go over there.
Yes, it does. Answer me this.
No, it does not.
Okay, I'll let you finish your thoughts. Slow down. Slow down.
Hold
right?
on. Let them talk, and I'm gonna let you talk.
Right. Let's say you out and you looking for a bad one, right? You looking for a bad one, right? You been there. You're a good looking young man. Where you going, to the club where all the ugly hoes at, or where all the bad bitches at?
He going where the ugly ones, so he knows he can win.
I'm going to the ones that are like Batman at.
No, you going to where the bad bitches at, bro. Stop. Y'all need to stop doing this, bro. The truth of the matter is, y'all excusing Bud Crawford's mistakes for what he did, and he made mistakes, bro. Business-wise, he made mistakes. That's just the truth of the matter. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to do behind what y'all believe happened. The point that's this: you don't bring sand to the beach, my guy. At that time when he listen,
Hans and Hagler.
I'm listening to you. I'm listening to talk.
Dude, I didn't cut nobody off. I'm not talking about you guys. Right? Listen,
go ahead, bro.
This is business. This is prize fighting where any punch can end your life. Any punch can end your life, bro.
Muhammad Ali, the greats, didn't think like that.
Bro,
hey,
shut
bro.
up. I'm talking, bro. I don't interrupt nobody.
I'm gonna kick you off the channel if you keep on butting in. I'm gonna let everybody cook. Let him finish, and then you can say what you gotta say.
Yeah, don't disrespect me though. Don't come with this sharp on that. I don't
disrespect me by interrupting me, bro. I don't interrupt guys. Don't interrupt one when they talking.
Yeah, but you don't need to come and disrespect me like that. Don't do that.
You disrespecting me by interrupting me.
All right, cool, man. You can speak.
Now, look, God, we talking about business and money. Fighting is just a product, God. No matter what nobody say, bro, at that time, PBC was the hottest thing smoking for the welterweight, the Cinderella division, right? The glamour division. If Bud was the best, why you signing where he told y'all at the end of the Porter fight, not a month ago, that he knew he wasn't going to get no big fights? The best of the best, the pound for pound. The guy who calculates data and can do everything in the ring, damn near better than Mayweather. Why would you sign with a place that traditionally does not make the big fights for a black fighter?
You need me to speak? Or you have just like a rhetorical question?
No, I want to answer. I want somebody to answer the question logically.
Listen, I think why he signed there, we signed back when he blew down on Spence, right? That was before he signed before he fought Beterbiev. So he blew down on Spence, and Spence told him the plan. So he signed for the money. He signed for 3.5 mil to get the money while he go get Spence. And furthermore, if it's no guarantee that if he would have signed with the PBC that he would have got them fights, because clearly Spence called out Keith Thurman, didn't get Keith Thurman. He wanted Pacquiao. He was about to get Pacquiao, but the eye injury. But Keith got him first. Remember Errol Spence told Bud, if Bud Crawford, if you not the star over there, because that's what they would have gave you Pacquiao. Well, they gave Pacquiao to Keith Thurman first. So Earl, was you the star? It's just bullshit goes around. Like Gary Russell can't get Leo Santa Cruz. It's a lot of fights that go over there. Benavidez and Plant. A million fights over there. It's just boxing. So why I'm not gonna go get my money where you don't even? It's not a guarantee that I even go over there and get it. Spence is the top dog over there.
Right.
You going over there and getting line. You going over getting line.
You right.
Why go over there? Why go over there and get in line? I'm a champ. Why do I gotta beg one of you motherfuckers to come over and fight you? Y'all had business to attend to. Remember when he's re-signed, Spence was already talking about he getting them too. Sean Porter was in line. Sean Porter was in line to fight Danny Garcia. Nobody was available over there. We ain't know about no goddamn 4-loss Ugas. Bud needed leverage for Spence. Ugas wasn't gonna give him that. Ugas didn't have no belt.
Thank you.
I'm saying, so why even go over there? That's what I'm saying. Neither. I'm not blaming Spence.
Was that God?
No, but Spence did. I mean, yeah, but they was busy. He signed over there. Look, stuff was supposed to be over. Everybody was making posts. First, everybody had Bud leaving at 2026. That was the rumor. Bud a lifetimer with Bob. They have memes of Bud as an old man over there in Top Rank as a slave dancing around. That's what people had. He didn't know hindsight 2020 because remember Bob, he's already a two-time lineal champ. He getting all the belts he want. I'm getting all the money I want. I'm getting everything I want. Why would I think he can't give me that fight over there? I already fought 2 PBC guys. So why would I not? Why? I'm in Buzz shoes. I'm looking at it in Buzz shoes. He already told y'all from the beginning. I'm not here for the business. That's my manager in them job. I'm here to fight. That's what I'm here to do. So when they told him all he doing is, so now he know everything hit in front of him. Bob Arum talking all that fuck shit. Buzz stay quiet, and what he do? Shit it on him right in front. Now he out of there. So all my time thing is, now what's the problem now? He wasn't held up. COVID held up a lot of shit. That's why Bob started yelling, you ain't making enough money for me. You ain't making enough money for me.
Can I say something?
Let me let
go ahead, bro.
Let me let him say what he gotta say because he's been on here. Go ahead.
So what's I don't understand. You're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer. Errol Spence is not a first ballot Hall of Famer, first of all. Bud has accomplished more. His accolades are way better than Errol Spence's accolades anyway. You're talking about Errol Spence like he's a monster. So if he's a monster, we want to see him fight the best. It's as simple as that. All the Hearns and Hagler and these guys, Sugar Ray Leonard, all these guys, they didn't come with this 40, 60 rubbish. It's about legacy. If Errol Spence is about legacy, all this stuff that you're talking about is irrelevant. I don't want to hear anything about all this 60-40, one punch can knock out your life, all this rubbish. It's about legacy. We are the boxing community. Money. We want to see the best fights. We want to see the best fight the best. All this other stuff is irrelevant.
So can I rebuttal? He finished. Can I rebuttal that?
Yeah, go ahead.
No. Cause I let you lot speak and say what you need to say in it, and then this guy on the
right, I asked you,
disrespected me.
No, I asked you, was you finished? Is you finished?
I'll do more than disrespect you. You got the right one, bro.
No, you got the right one, boy.
You got the right one.
Nah, is you finished? Bro.
Come on, y'all. Let's keep it clean, man. I'm liking this shit.
Keep it clean. I'm talking about boxing. You're here trying to disrespect me. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me. I didn't come in to disrespect you.
Don't interrupt me when I'm talking either, bro.
Don't interrupt anyone else.
Tell BFTV I'm not Bud Crawford. Hey, tell BFT he always kept calling me Bud Crawford forever. I'm not Bud Crawford.
I'm not the one either, brother. I'm not the one either, brother. Can I
rebuttal that?
You're in America,
Can I rebuttal what he said?
Don't come with this rubbish, man.
Whatever, bro. Move on, bro. Move on.
Cool, dog.
Come on, man. This ain't that type of scene, man. We have to talk here, man.
Move on, bro.
You move on, big man.
Can I rebuttal that?
You move on.
Can I rebuttal that?
Keep some actual boxing facts, man.
Quarterback, man.
Can I rebuttal that?
What you gonna say, Tim?
Can I rebuttal what he said?
And then let Batman rebuttal what you gonna say. Yeah. Finish saying what you gonna say, Tim.
Yeah, and what?
Can I rebuttal what he said, dog?
He holding the show up, man.
Yeah, you, bro. You got anything else to say?
All right.
All right, bet.
Good talking to you, brother.
Wrong. Anyway, let's go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, continue the show. What was you going to say, Batman?
Nah, I was about to rebuttal what he said. He was talking about, he a one lineal champion. He got the 4 belts. Accolades don't mean nothing in boxing, dog. Terence Crawford cannot put asses in seats, dog. All right,
he do put asses in seats. Stop the cap.
No, he don't, bro.
He do put asses in seats. He might not get the pay-per-views, but he put asses in seats, bro. Don't do that, Batman. Don't lie.
Don't lie, bro.
He just ain't as popular as Bud, and he just ain't got Texas behind him.
My fault.
Errol Spence got Texas behind him, and he got Nebraska.
All right, can I finish? I never.
Go ahead, bro. My bad for cutting you off. My bad.
Listen. All right, listen. All right, he put asses in seats. He don't put more asses in seats than Earl do. He don't do good on pay-per-view at all.
at all. None of his pay-per-views did good. His first one flopped, his second one flopped, and his third one flopped. He told everybody if I get the same opposition that Errol Spence get, I will do the numbers he do, and he didn't do it. I'm just saying.
It's a fact.
That's a fact, bro. Then
it is a fact, but hold on, bro.
Hold on. Then he blamed it on the pay-per-view app when all of them fight on pay-per-view on apps.
But you only had that one streaming. You couldn't click. Look. I couldn't click my remote and push buy. That's another way to order it. All the other ones had that. He couldn't do that. You didn't have to look.
Hold on. You gotta get a better. Let me just say this real quick, Batman. You got to get a better cable provider because I was able to do it. I got Xfinity. I spoke to my remote. I said ESPN Plus. I bought a year subscription. And
I bought my shit. No, I'm not saying me.
So it ain't.
I'm not saying me and you.
I'm not saying me and you. Thing. We can't use the app thing because see what you just said. With the whole build up to what you just said, and you was explaining Bud career and why he did what he did. When he signed that paper, listen. When he signed that paper with Bob Arum. Bomac was the first person to come out and say that Errol Spence was living check to check, and the app was the way.
Or if he got to work fight to fight, he wasn't calling them broke.
No. But that's not the main point of it. It's just that he the one who came out and started talking about that stuff first, and he said the app was because people asked him about him fighting on ESPN Plus because that was part of the deal, and he explained it, and he said that it was the way of the future. Everyone had phones, tablets, all of that. So we don't want to hear no excuses about not being able to find it because, as they said, MMA fight on there, and everyone go there. If you want something bad enough, you're gonna go there. Point blank. Period. You just we just can't make excuses where it's convenient. And I know this Bud fans, that's what y'all do. Y'all don't keep it 100 all the time. It's okay for him to have not made the right decision. It's okay.
Spence deserves 60.
I'm not gonna let Batman go ahead.
Let me get to the super chat first. Hold on,
I said Spence deserves 60. Can't fault a man for trying to negotiate more.
My man King Judah back off in that super chat once again. He says, notice how Spence haters are non-black. He says they don't like Bud. They hate Spence rise to the top. He says they hate
call y'all
Spence rise to the top and the power and the power he holds. He says, they just basically they Spence haters and they hate his rise to the top and the power that he holds.
All right, now listen. Spence, Terence Crawford came
I'm not a Spence hater though.
Listen, Terence Crawford came out and said he only did the 350 because of Mikey Garcia. Wow, turned around, did 325 with the person they got in common in fighting.
He ain't do 325. Stop cap.
He did 325 with Sean Porter.
We believe everything Bob said. Bob said he did 200. Bob said we believe everything Bob said.
PBC.
It's still more than.
Hey, they lie about their numbers all the time. Why Tank numbers ain't out? They lie about I don't believe none of them numbers.
This is deflection.
Hold on.
They don't fake ass numbers.
All right, listen, man. But when Bob say anything about his shit is real, that shit crazy. All right, listen. Bob is talking about his adversary, so I wouldn't believe nobody that talks about their adversary at all. But this is what I'm saying. He did 325 with the common opponent in Sean Porter. Wow, he fed off 25 joints. Go in Danny Garcia, they did 300. No, he fell off 25. The pandemic and still put 16,000.
He didn't do 300 with Danny. Stop the cap.
He did do 300 with Danny. Go check it.
How many he do?
250.
It's still more than 135K.
Where you get your numbers at?
I don't care. That don't look. I said Spence deserves 60%. So why is we even talking about that?
Okay.
Why we talking about money and shit?
So
I was saying in Bud's perspective why he chose to go over there. That was the question was asked. So why was we even talking about? I said Spence deserves 60%. So you ain't gotta argue. You ain't gotta tell me why Spence deserves 60%. If he deserved that, I think you can't fault Bud for trying to negotiate. He said 50-50 no fight. That's the price of his belt.
You don't believe in the numbers. You don't believe in none of the numbers when they ain't in your favor. You just said all the numbers are fake.
You look like you a football.
I never said nothing about what you mean. I said the first thing I ever said when I came on here.
You're a football fan. Let me ask you something, bro. Let me ask you some real talk. That's a Baker Mayfield jersey. Do he deserve a Patrick Mahomes contract, bro?
Hell no. He ain't got a Super Bowl. But see, we're talking accolades. In football, you get paid for the shit you do on the field. You don't get paid in football, so don't use football because we can really go there because it's about the accolades.
Bro, just because you yell don't make you right. Check this out. Them 140
but
pound
he just said football. He said you Patrick Mahomes. But he was talking to me. He asked me a question, though. He didn't ask you a question. He asked me a question, though.
Them 140 pound accolades that he got, he can't carry them hoes in the ring. He can't pass them on. If him and Earl fight tomorrow, homeboy, they're not going to hit him. Hold on, bro. Let me say, hold on. At least hear what I'm saying before you argue. I'm saying I'm saying if they make the fight, bro, if they make the fight, I don't give a damn what the splits is. Them 140 pound ass accolades, them 140 pound ass titles that you talking about.
That's part of boxing.
Hold on. If Earl whoop his ass, they not gonna hand him them belts from 140 fucking pounds.
They're gonna hand him them belts. They're gonna hand him them belts of 147. That's what they're gonna hand them. Two weight undisputed. Do you get in the sport? Look, you get in the sport to make money and win belts and leave legacy.
Nigga, he had a chance to fight whoever he wanted to. Fuck the split.
No, he did not. See?
For himself, and
now let me kill you right there. So now let me kill that line right there.
Bro. Stop.
First off, you lying. He did not have a chance to fight Errol Spence.
You so big on him being undisputed. So tell me how undisputed don't allow him to move up and fight any fucking champion. We know what the split was. It
don't. Read the rules. Read the rules. Only the WBO.
Ho. Hey, bro, you can't change the
First off. Let me finish that, man. I'm arguing with the dude, though. Let me just answer that one question.
Go ahead. You're right. You are arguing.
Just one.
My opinion.
Just let me say one thing.
Hold on.
First off,
my opinion.
This is Keon's show.
I ain't gonna cut you off. Hold on. I just gotta say that the Browns getting their ass whooped and your ass getting your ass whooped. Continue.
Shut the fuck up. Man, we missing all our team right now, man. I don't give a fuck. We about to be in first place, man. You know I'm happy these years. I ain't got nothing to root for when it comes to the Browns into these couple years. But no, the first thing I was about to say was first off, when he had the belts, as soon as he won them belts, they tried to mandate him to fight Lipinets. So he dropped the IBF belt because they tried to mandate him to fight Lipinets.
That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. Listen, 140. Talk about 147. Stop it.
No, I'm saying because you said undisputed. Why he didn't move up and fight who he wanted to fight? Right? Was that the question? Yes, that was the question. So I'm trying to explain the question.
Undisputed for him. They can't take it from him, bro.
They can't, but they can take.
They can taking the belt didn't mean shit. They can't remove that. They can't remove that accolade. They can't remove that accolade. They can't remove that.
But if you mandated, if you mandated to fight somebody, don't you got to fight or vacate?
No, listen, he vacating.
Don't you got to fight or vacate? Come on, man, just answer that question. Yes or no? Is it a fight or vacate? I answered.
You gonna stay at the
bro? I didn't talk to Rick. Rick, guess what? You Rick?
Yes.
I'm not stupid, bro. You can't play me.
Yes, right.
You can't play me, bro. They can't take undisputed from him.
But listen, when you win all the belts, you got a choice. When you move up, you can become anybody mandatory.
You cannot
become anybody.
His brother box, bro.
Tell him read the rules. I read the rules. I read the IBF rules.
And the WBC.
I don't care what his brother do.
No,
because I read the IBF rules.
And the
I read the rules. They man get on there loud all the time. Man, I listen to him.
And the WBC.
He stay capping up his brother. So like he said, why would believe anybody that's for the enemy?
And the WBC.
Hey, we're gonna have to one person gotta talk at a time because we can't.
No, go ahead, Batman. Go ahead, Batman. My bad. That's my fault. Y'all been letting me talk. Go ahead.
And the WBC. And the WBC and the WBA, if you move up, you become the mandatory. You become the mandatory fighter. Everybody does it.
You said what belt?
The WBC belt, the WBO belt, the WBA belt, you become the mandatory. He could have pushed himself to fight Keith Thurman off the break.
Huh?
All the motherfuckers he named.
Keith Thurman was hurt. Keith Thurman was hurt. You remember that? Keith Thurman was hurt. But guess what you did not say? You did not say the IBF, which Earl had. The whole point is Earl. We ain't talking about Keith Thurman. It's Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. Don't bring in none of them other niggas. We know Keith was a hoe. He ducked them. He ducked Bud all long. So we didn't talk about Keith. We talk Bud and Earl. We don't want to talk about Keith Thurman.
Let me get to this super chat. Man. My man BL in the super chat. Salute to you. He says, I love both Bud and Spence. They both are super talented, but let's be honest. Bud couldn't sell out a DUI classroom, and folks required to be in that room. For real, laugh my ass off. He said Bud couldn't sell out
12,000, 14,000. See, niggas get on there and just lie. See, Sean Porter couldn't sell out Cleveland. I mean, he couldn't sell out nowhere.
Wait a minute. You shitting on Sean, but Sean was the reason that Earl sold big in the pay-per-view according to Bud.
But Sean can't go sell.
According to your hero, that's the reason why
that's not
Earl
me,
did
though.
so many.
You talking to me? You ain't talking to him. You talking to me? You ain't talking to them. I'm thinking my way. I don't think like them. So you talking to me? You can say all that shit you say from other niggas. I talk. You talking to Glenn Winston?
Thinking. You just talking.
You talking to me? You ain't talking to other niggas. I am thinking.
Okay.
I came on here and said he deserved a 60. So all that money talk out the window. What we gonna talk about now when he chose Ugas over Bud?
My opinion. Look, check this out. All right, because you've been doing a whole bunch of talking, so you're gonna have to be quiet. I'm gonna let Knockout cook because he been quiet, and so I'm gonna let him say what he gotta say.
Yeah.
Knockout.
Yeah, bro, I'm here. So here's the thing. So I'm trying to make sure I understand the homie. So you're saying Errol Spence is ducking Bud Crawford because he's fighting Ugas, right?
Nope. I ain't say no. I said nobody's ducking.
I'm trying to understand what the point was because I came in midway through the conversation. So what's your argument, bro? What are we arguing?
My argument was, how can y'all blame Bud for the fight not happening? That's all I kept saying because all y'all over here is killing Bud. I never said nothing. Also, all the reason I'm in here because y'all killing Bud. Y'all ain't sending the shit both ways. When Errol Spence had boots on his heel, none of you niggas was even talking. I'm looking for y'all shit. I watch y'all shit. Y'all was talking about 60-40. Y'all was talking about 60-40, and now that he got the Ugas, now his Bud got to fight Boots. I would love for him to fight Boots because I want to see it.
I got you.
But Boots not a person you just run straight to. I don't give a fuck if you neither one of them.
I got you, bro. Here's what I say. You ain't got to tell me. I'm just gonna make a few points, and I ain't gonna be too long. You ain't got to tell me what city you in, what state you in right now, bro.
I ain't even saying none of that.
I'm asking, what state are you in?
I'm in Cleveland. I'm in Ohio.
You in Ohio. You're in Cleveland. All right. So, bro,
in 3-6, they put some bad shit on Bone. Bone got their ass tore up, but that's a whole different story.
So
they ain't get tore up. That was some good shit. I just loved the show. I was watching for the show. I wasn't even counting.
Here's a couple of things, bro. Number one, if I want to fight you, bro, I'm not gonna pull up to New York City saying I'm looking for you, fam. That's the first thing. That's the first thing why you blame Bud back in 2018. You want to fight people, you don't go nowhere else to fight them. That's the first thing. And Ricky already made that point. Here's the second thing, right? I hear people saying, "Oh man, Bud wants Spence. He looking for him. He doing this. He's saying he wants to fight. He doing this. He doing that." How come none of those tweets said, "Hey, I'm pulling up to the PBC office. I'm coming up to Al Heyman. I want to talk to Al Heyman. I want to make this fight happen." How come I don't never hear shit like that from him? How come he don't
ain't done in the public, bro?
How come he on vacation?
Y'all can talk. That's called talk shit. That's building the fight.
How's it? But how you gonna build the fight before you try to make the fight? I guess is my point, bro. Like you don't you think it would be better to say, like, if you think Spence is a lie, right? If you think he's bluffing, if you think he don't really want the fight, why not a tweet or why not an Instagram saying, "Look, man, I'm worth more than 60-40, but let's negotiate. Let's get it popping." How come this man shoot down the fight every chance he get, bro? Like that's my issue. That's bro.
He showed up at the fight. He showed up at the fight with the assassin trench coat for the
That's half of the story. That's half of the story. The other half is the Thursday before he showed up to Spence's fight. Did you hear that interview? The 2 days before he showed up to that fight? Did you hear what he said on?
We care about actions, not words. If you a word, niggas can sell wolf tickets all day.
You right.
But if you show up to the fight, we know what we're talking.
Bro, you gotta let this man
goes back.
My bad.
That goes back.
My bad. That's a rhetorical question. My bad.
You can take it wherever you want to take it. If you say it's not about words and what he say, it's about actions. Okay, then why ain't he calling Al Heyman? Why is he capping behind the internet? And then if you say, well, it ain't really about that, he really wants to fight. He's just trying to build the fight when he talking. So then how come when he talking, he always saying something different? 1 minute he wants to fight, 1 minute he don't want to fight, bro. This dude is the most.
Lately, all he been saying is he wanted to fight because he knew it could happen. Because he leaving Bob Arum. When he started saying he don't want to fight, because
2 weeks ago, fam, a week ago, fam, right before the Sean Porter fight, the man said the fight, sometimes you just let fights pass you by. That fight is behind me. And then a week later, he wants to fight. Like, I don't know how you get down, bro, but for me, if somebody keep changing their story, if they keep changing what they want from me and how they think, bro, it's hard to trust that person. If Keith tell me knockout, we gonna do a show together, I'm going live at 4:30. Then he call me back and say, nah, I'm going live at 5:30. Then he come back and say, nah, bro, we gonna do it at 2:30. Nah, bro, we gonna do it at 7:30. If he keep changing on me and shit, bro, I'm gonna be like, bro, you ain't serious, fam. You don't really want to do a show with me, dog. That and it's the same shit that applies to your man Bud Crawford. Like if he keep changing and shit, and he not doing the practical thing to do, if you really about your business, bro, and you really try and make a fight, the practical thing to do is to go to the person that can make the fight for you. He can't make the fight behind Twitter, bro. He can't make the fight talking shit. He can't go to PBC. He can't call Al Heyman and say, hey, what can I do to get this fight? Or he can call Errol Spence bluff instead of tweeting at him some bullshit. Hey, man, you ain't called me. How about tweeting at the man and saying, look, bro, what's up? I'm here to make the fight. How can we get this fight made? Why he ain't saying shit like that, bro? That shit don't make no sense, bro. The man is he a con artist, bro. He been conning us this whole time, using this man's name for clout. And here's the kicker. He knew that.
That's the thing, using it for clout.
He knew that.
He wouldn't even call his name when he first came up. How you using his name for clout?
You're right. Let me know when I can go.
He knew that Yordenis Ugas and Errol Spence were already in negotiations to begin with. So if you know a man already got a fight, what you calling his name for, bro? If you know
how he know that?
How he know that? Because he can simply make a phone call. You don't think these boxers know what's going on? Who got a fight?
So how you know he didn't call Al? You just told me why he ain't call Al. So and you just said he called it Errol Spence.
Well,
so how's it gonna go
Errol Spence number? I said he got Errol Spence number. That's the first thing. The second thing I said, if you're gonna be capping, on the internet, right? If you're gonna be doing all this shit on Twitter, bro, why not tweet some shit that people can actually look at and say, oh shit, he's serious, bro. He's serious.
He don't give a fuck about us.
He's serious, bro.
He don't give a fuck about us.
And that's why he
business is always done behind closed doors. Soon as John Porter and Bud went quiet,
over people, brother.
Hey, Batman.
Shit start happening.
Knockout and it's my opinion. Check this out, right?
I'm done.
We're gonna solve this right now, and then I'm gonna let Ricky Williams cook. So Kwame, real quick, I want to ask you a question. Now I'm gonna let Ricky Williams cook, Kwame, and then I'm gonna go back to you. I know that you speak to, you speak to people that's really close to Crawford's camp personally, right?
Thanks.
Now, did Terence Crawford ever make a call to Al Heyman or ever try to get in touch with Al Heyman?
Nope, they don't want to fuck with Al Heyman. Number one, what they doing now, and this is coming. You go to my podcast, my show, and see factual proof. His nephew,
what's the name of your show?
Loyal to the Game Boxing.
Oh, I'm on your shit.
Okay, so his nephew, if you on my shit, his nephew Travion's on there all the time, right? He said that they talked to Floyd. That's who he's talking to. He's talking to Floyd, right? Which quote unquote, the narrative is, Floyd is Al Heyman. This is how they be acting. Al Heyman and Floyd, same people and all this, right? So if he's talking to Floyd, how wouldn't he know that Errol and Ugas is in negotiations trying to make the fight? He's talking straight to PBC. He's talking to him. So if he out here saying all this shit in the ocean and all that, it's cap because he know what's going on.
He just told me.
Listen, brother. His cousin said that they are talking to Floyd. Floyd just came on and said PBC could be called Pretty Boy Champions. He just said this. If he's talking to Floyd, right, how could he not know that they're trying to make the fight with Ugas?
So why he can't? So what's wrong with him talking shit?
I'm not.
What's wrong with him saying?
Don't answer a question with an answer.
Listen.
Give him an answer, not a question.
Real quick. The point is.
I can answer how I want to answer.
Yeah. The point is what Knockout is saying. I want you to see the pattern. We're trying to get you to open your eyes and just accept reality just for a second. Knockout said he doesn't like a person who switches up and goes back and forth, say one thing and say something else. When if he knows that Ugas, right, is negotiating with Floyd. He's saying all this stuff. I'm dumb and I want to touch something, all of this, right? But when DAZN interviews him after the Danny fight, he's saying the fight's behind him, right? So what we trying to figure out?
How long ago was that, man?
Listen, what we trying when to make it even better, ESPN. Let's just go back to ESPN.
And then right after you say this, let me get to Ricky Williams because you know what I'm saying. Then I'm gonna go back to you.
Yeah, I just want y'all to remember this. When Bud Crawford fought Kell Brook, the entire ESPN programming was based around Errol Spence. They showed highlights of Kell Brook punching Errol Spence like he won the fight when they was trying to build the fight and everything. They said stuff about fighters don't want to fight this guy and they're ducking. They showed Errol Spence's face, right? And then after he beats Kell Brook and they get up there and ask him who you want to fight, he say Manny Pacquiao. ESPN says to him, are you more than Errol Spence? They brought it up. He said Manny Pacquiao, right?
But they both did it though, bro.
Listen. Then he says, then he says he don't even know if he want to do it 50-50 anymore. This shit is history. These are the words coming out of his mouth.
Kwame, let me.
But he's showing up to the fight. While Errol Spence saying he won't ranch on his chickens. What about him saying that in the ring? Go ahead, Rick. My bad.
Hold on. Let me let Ricky Williams because he been, Ricky, go ahead. Yeah.
Hey, to homie in the Browns jersey, you know what? You're right, man. You right. Right? Fuck talking. Watch how people move, right? Right? So he ain't never asked for Errol, right? That's what you said, right? You said he wasn't even asked for Errol at first, right? Exactly.
I said,
right?
Exactly when he first got up to the division. He wanted the best fight.
Let me finish, right? So he wasn't asked for Errol, right? Now, knowing, just like you said, God, we know he wasn't guaranteed to fight at Top Rank, right? Right? Can we all agree with that? Because Bud told us, correct?
Told what?
He knew. You said there's no need for him to sign with PBC when there's not a guarantee that he would have got Errol, but we knew he wasn't going to get Errol at Top Rank, correct?
Positive. Correct.
Right? Let me tell y'all something. My cousin taught me a long time ago, right? And I say this on my channel all the time, God. There's no politicking amongst honorable men. Let me explain what that means to y'all, right? If we talking and we about to do business, we about to make some shit pop. Ain't no discussion. This is what it is. This is what it is. Hey, God, 60-40. That's what it is, right? Did Bud attempt to negotiate? Anybody who's got any inside information, just like the guy said in the Cleveland, he was like, they were supposed to be trying to negotiate. Has Bud attempted to negotiate? Anyone?
Yeah, he said 50-50. He said 50-50.
That's not a negotiation.
No.
That's an ultimatum.
That's not what he said.
No, at first he said 50-50, and then Earl hit him with the 70-30, 80-20. That's when he said 50-50 or no fight. Well, it's 60-40 for me then. They capping on each other. They both was trying to swing dicks.
So
that's
like
what they was doing. That's how it went at first. Because Earl said 60-40, but said no, 50-50.
God, so like I said, watch how your boy moving. Your boy never wanted it. I'm telling y'all, he want the check, but want the check.
He gonna get
this fight.
Okay, let me get a piece. Real quick. Now, like you said, he didn't name Spence, right? He didn't name Spence, and when he moved up or whatever, right? He could have pressed Thurman, right? He could have pressed Thurman for the WBC. We knew, just like you said, you knew Thurman didn't want that smoke with Bud, right? We all know that Thurman didn't want that smoke with Bud. Okay, I agree with you there, right? So if that's the case, he wasn't gonna get the WBA belt because it was wrapped up with that super and regular shit, right? So the WBC belt was the only one that was gonna be available to him, right? If you know Thurman pussy, just like you believe in your boy Bud, right? I believe in him too when it comes to Thurman, right? Even then, right? So you know Thurman was gonna claim a injury and run from you. Why not press him for the WBC belt? Now let me ask you this, my brother. The number 1 and the number 2 cats in the WBC at that time fought for that vacant belt. Who were they, my brother?
I said it.
You remember? Who fought for the vacant?
Danny Garcia and Sean Porter.
Okay, so if Bud petitions the WBC to become the mandatory for that vacant belt, yeah, he can. Hold on.
He was already up. He was already moved up. He already became WBO champ.
Hold on. No, sir. Hold on. He beat Indongo, became undisputed. Okay, let's throw your IBF argument out the window. Okay, Thurman didn't fight. Thurman fought afterwards, or Thurman fought what? A little bit before or afterwards, Keith, because I want to make sure.
He fought before.
You talking about?
Thurman beat Garcia before, right before what's the name beat Indongo, correct?
Yeah, and he was hurt after that. Yep.
Okay, so we agreeing that Keith Thurman was gonna drop the belt anyway. He wasn't gonna fight. So why not make him drop the belt? Why not petition the WBC for the motherfucking belt?
So why not petition? Terence Crawford, he fought Jeff Horn on June 6th of 2018. Thurman fought Thurman fought Danny Garcia. So Terence Crawford didn't even come to the division until June of 2018.
That was his first.
Already hurt.
That was his. Listen,
Thurman was already hurt. And
hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. That's why I got him to give me the timeline. So Thurman and Garcia had they fight the year before, right? And Thurman claimed his injury right after. When did Bud fight Indongo? Bud fought Indongo right after Thurman fought Garcia and said he was moving up. So my thing is this. He could have petitioned the WBC at that time because he was moving up to 147, sir. Yes, he was, sir. He was moving up to one. No, sir, let me finish. Let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. Lipinets is not in the deal. We talking about him moving to 147. Before he fought Jeff Horn, he could have petitioned the WBC for that to fight Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was dropping the belt anyway. He had an injury.
No, he wasn't.
Keith Thurman dropped the belt. Hold on, let me finish. Keith Thurman dropped the belt, and the WBC mandated a fight between Garcia and Porter. If he petitioned the WBC to become the mandatory, he fights Danny Garcia at a 50% split for that. Whether Bob wanted to pay for it or not, it was going to be mandated by the WBC. Go do the timeline your goddamn self. Go see when Indongo.
No, wrong. He was already scheduled to get ready to fight Jeff Horn for the belt, dude. And Keith Thurman didn't get stripped until later. Keith Thurman didn't get stripped till later already. Keith Thurman was still holding on the belts because Errol Spence was telling that nigga all to his face. All he gonna do is get injured again. Talking shit on him. Earl was on their heels for that unification. Earl was on his heels right there for that unification. Because he just went hiatus. Then he broke his hand again.
So check this out. All of that shit is done. It is already done. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? Now, let's move forward to now. Right? Now, Now, we know that Errol Spence, right now, he's doing exactly what he said he was going to do years ago. Am I wrong or am I wrong? Right. Am I wrong or am I right?
Right.
You're right. I never said nothing wrong with what he's doing.
Okay. So he's doing exactly what he said he was going to do from you know what I'm saying, from day one. And he said that his dream was to become undisputed. His whole thing is he's telling everybody it's scrap season. He's going to become undisputed. I'm going to get all of the belts on my side, and then I'm going to go take that strap off of Terence Crawford and see what he wanted to do. So he's doing exactly what he said he was going to do.
But Terence on his side now.
Hold on. Terence ain't on nobody's side now. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But he's doing exactly what he said he was going to do. He still had another belt. Wait, hold on. He still had another belt. That was the WBA belt to get before he go see Terence Crawford. Now, we know what he's doing. He's doing exactly what he said he was going to do. Now, I'm asking you, sir, right? What should Terence Crawford do next? What should Terence
Crawford
fight
Virgil or Boots?
Huh?
Either fight Virgil or Boots.
Okay, well, he can't fight Virgil because we know that Virgil already got a fight that he just announced.
So he fight Boots.
So you say
he can fight Boots.
Okay.
Or do what he doing. Or do what he doing.
Which is what?
No, this is
sit and wait.
No, this is what I'm gonna tell you, right? You said it. He need to fight Boots, or he gotta sit out and wait for Errol Spence to fight him. Ain't nothing else, because y'all have that energy for Errol Spence, have the same energy for Terence Crawford. He either fight
my
Boots,
energy for,
or he either need to fight Boots, or he need to wait for Errol Spence to get past Ugas, and then they make that fight.
You right. Look, but my stance is this. I wasn't pushing for Earl to fight no Boots, because first off, his mandatory was supposed to be that bum who lost. So nobody was pushing Earl to fight Boots until it presented itself as a mandatory. I don't expect Boots. I don't expect Earl. I don't expect Earl. Look, I don't expect Earl or Bud to go run into that. You make till he get mandated till you have to fight him. You don't run and take that for no money when y'all don't work y'all way up to get the money. You sit and wait. That's business. It ain't that they scared of him. It's just why. Just like Errol Spence had to wait. Just like Errol Spence had to wait. Just like Keith Thurman had to wait. Just like Floyd Mayweather had to wait. Just like all these fighters got to wait. No, there's not running until you build your name up, because they're not taking that risk. Just like niggas did not want Spence until Spence got big. Well, that's what they wanted. Once Spence got big, Danny Garcia came running. Danny Garcia came running because Spence said, "Why?"
Hold on.
He gonna have to find somebody in the rankings to fight in the meantime.
Hold on.
No, but he don't want to though. Why?
Let me read.
They fight 2 times a year. He can fight Keith Thurman. He can fight Keith Thurman in May, and then fight Spence later on in the year.
Bro, hold on. I know I ain't on mute. Let me get to the super chat. It's my man King Judah back in that super chat. He says, B-side Bud, aka the Bomb Slayer, gambled and lost. Spence never needed Bud and has a lot longer left in the game. Bud doesn't have the legacy fight without Errol Spence. He said Bud
Spence don't have a legacy fight with Bud.
Well,
that dude don't even know what he's talking about. They both need each other. They both should get each other. They both don't need each other. They both should want each other.
If Earl fight Canelo, he still need Bud.
But he's not gonna fight Canelo.
If Earl fights,
we don't know. That's hypothetical. We speaking about now. Right now he's at 147, and right now Canelo's at cruiserweight. Right now Canelo's at cruiserweight fighting Bud.
Wait, hold on.
But he's not fighting him, so he need him right now.
Earl fought Danny Garcia already. He fought Kell Brook in his prime, and he fought Sean Porter in his prime.
Man, he fought Kell Brook coming off an eye injury directly off a loss in 8 months after he lost. That was a broken Kell Brook. Kell Brook was asking for medical extension. Kell Brook was asking for medical extension. Don't give me that.
Okay.
Don't give me that.
So were you giving Terence Crawford for credit for beating Kell Brook?
I don't give him no credit for that. I didn't give him credit for Sean. I don't give him credit for Sean Porter. I don't give him credit for none of them niggas. I said I only give Bud and Spence credit for each other or Boots. Them the only people I think is elite. I never thought Sean Porter was shit. I thought Danny Garcia was shit. Look, I thought Danny Garcia was shit. I thought Sean Porter was shit. But I thought Bud was gonna whoop him. If Bud didn't knock him out, I was gonna be salty. I wrote it every time in my comments that I don't give Bud or Spence credit until they fight each other, because both people was broken. That's what I'm saying, because they both was elite. I didn't think the other dudes was elite. This is me thinking. This is what I consider elite fighters. I consider Boots elite talent.
You and Lord to the Game Boxing Talk on Facebook?
I think every now and then.
What's your name on there? What's your name?
My name Glenn Winston on Facebook. I don't talk to him on Facebook. I ain't never got to him on Facebook. All I be is on YouTube.
No, I thought you were somebody else. No, you go ahead and continue.
No, but I'm just saying, like, this is what I say all the time. I don't give them dudes no credit, so I wouldn't give them credit for anything. I expect him to smoke him. I expect him to knock him out, and he did what I expected to do. I was in here watching it when I ordered it at my house, watching it for my fight party. I told all my dudes it's gonna be 10th round, and Daddy's gonna stop it. My homeboy said it, and he did it.
My nephew was sitting right here. My nephew was sitting right here, thought I was nervous, shaking me on my arm, thought I was nervous. I'm like, man, he gonna do what he do, just like I Spence took White Ugas out. And I expect them to be fighting each other, and that's when we're going to see the real fight. I'm gonna get my popcorn and sit back and watch. Hold on. I'm gonna say this, right? I ain't got no problem with nothing that you just said, just as long as you keep the same energy and you ain't switching up. Because a lot of these dudes, I'm not saying you, a lot of these dudes, they switch up. They don't keep the same energy. So I want to hear you. I want to hear you campaigning for Bud to fight Boots, or sit out and wait for Errol Spence. For real.
I'm telling him to sit out and wait for Errol Spence. Or fight Keith Thurman to build your resume.
No. It ain't
Why
no
not?
Keith Thurman.
Listen,
No.
can I explain? Can I explain, please? Please, can I explain? Can I explain can I explain my thinking on this? Can I explain? Look, this is what I'm saying. If Errol Spence about to fight Ugas in what? March, right? Keith Thurman about to fight in January.
No,
you either sit out and wait. Look,
Keith Thurman is fighting in February.
What, January 29th?
February he's fighting, I believe.
January 29th.
Okay, well,
it's January 29th.
Well, the beginning of February. That's basically February.
All right, so February, he fighting February. Spence fighting in March, right? March. Come back in March. Either he wait on Spence, right? Or if Spence get mandated because they probably got standing owners waiting. Because this is probably what they're doing. They got standing owners waiting. If they do that, then he hit Keith Thurman up. Because that can build your pay-per-view buys. That'll build your credit up for more. That's what you do. And that's the money fight. That's a money fight.
And I'm going to tell you like this, bro. I'm going to tell you like this. Just like Mickey Bay said, if Al Heyman wants some shit to pop off, it's going to pop off. I'm going to tell y'all right now that if Terence Crawford ain't locked up in no fight, once Errol Spence get this third belt from Ugas, ain't no fucking standing on this or none of them motherfuckers finna stop Undisputed. I'm telling you. I
hope you're right.
Ain't none of them finna stop Undisputed. But I'm going to tell you like this, right? If dude wait for Keith Thurman, they not going to make that Keith Thurman fight until, early August or September. They make the Keith Thurman and Crawford fight in August or September, right? If that's what happens, that's it. Ain't no fucking it ain't no Errol Spence fight in 2022.
I'm gonna be pissed. So I'm gonna be pissed.
This is why I'm saying that Bud Crawford either needs to fight, right? He don't need to be waiting for no motherfucking no Keith Thurman.
Yes.
He don't need to be waiting. He don't need to wait
with the third string, baby.
Hold on, man. Let me put your ass on mute. he don't need to wait for Keith Thurman. He don't need to wait for Josh Taylor. None of that shit. Because if he does any of that, if he wait for them, that timeline is gonna fuck the whole timeline of Errol Spence and Terence Crawford for all of the belts. That shit gonna go into 2023. And by that time, Errol Spence might say, hey, fuck it, man. I'm moving up in weight. I don't want to make the weight no longer. You know what I'm saying? The shit ain't getting no easier, bro. So, the man need to fight Boots. Tell everybody he gonna fight Boots. In between time, he could fight Boots in let's say March or April. He could fight Boots in March or April. He fight Boots in March or April. That's the perfect timeline for him and Errol Spence to fight, towards the end of the year.
It makes no sense to advocate for a Thurman fight if you're going to be pissed off that it fucks off the Errol Spence and Bud Crawford fight. You defeat your argument by saying that he should take a Thurman fight.
You ain't even listening to me then.
I get you saying build his profile, but ain't a hotter name in the game now than Boots, and Boots got Philadelphia behind him. Thurman ain't got nothing but a lot of doubt behind him. He fighting fucking Miguel Barrios, who just fought a 140-pound tank, a tank who was a tank who people question should be at 140 pounds. So Miguel Barrios ain't doing shit for Thurman profile. It's a test fight for him. They trying to see.
Look, you cutting out. You cutting out 816.
How the fuck is he worthy of Bud Crawford?
He got wild.
How the fuck is he worthy of Bud Crawford? And you just said you're gonna be pissed off if it fucks off the fight. So how the fight? Stick with what you said in the beginning. Keep the same energy. Look, either he didn't wait, or he fight Boots. So don't have. You know what I'm saying? Keep that same shit.
You ain't listening.
I heard exactly what you said.
Let me get.
You can't advocate for a Thurman fight and be mad that you don't get an Earl or a Bud fight.
Let me get this.
I said if it was going the way he said. I was saying it would go the way he said and explain the story. I was not talking. I said
let the man catch a super chat, bro.
Let me get the super chat and I'm gonna let you rebuttal. HS973 says EJ will beat Ugas, then move up after the Charlos move up. See, that's what I'm saying, right? If he gotta wait all that time and then now we into 2023 because motherfucking Terence Crawford wanted to sit on the sideline and wait for a Keith Thurman to wait for Josh Taylor, you know what I'm saying? Now the fight is all the way into 2023. The man might just say, fuck it, I can't make this wait no more. I'm gonna move up. And after you say what you gotta say, I'm gonna let Knockout or I'm gonna let Knockout cook because I don't think he didn't cook in a minute or Batman, either one of them. Go ahead.
All my boy Rick. He ain't cook, he's just chilling.
Yeah. Go ahead. Say what you gotta say, and then one of them could take the panel.
Oh, what I'm saying is I do want him to wait. Like if he wait. Like why fight Boots? Why?
I mean,
what if he set up Keith Thurman? Boots will fuck up a lot of shit. He can fuck up Miles Leonard versus motherfucking Hearns. He can. I ain't saying Bud can't beat him. Anybody can be beat. But that's a tough task. That's all I'm saying. Like, why? Either wait on him, you fight Keith Thurman, who you been wanting. If it was going the way you want, I said if they mandate Stanionis. If they do not mandate Stanionis, then he goes straight and wait on Errol Spence.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
He goes straight to Errol Spence.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Errol Spence is not fighting no Stanionis or none of them dudes. Errol Spence is not. He been and made that shit clear. He said
if that's guaranteed what you said, he should wait on Spence.
Yeah, he's not fighting them dudes. Errol Spence is not
fighting. If that was a guarantee,
if he was, they wouldn't kill a tournament. Right? I mean, what sense do that make? They ain't gonna kill the tournament and then turn around and make him fight. Key, that's why I said Key just killed that. Key already killed that the first time.
He not fighting none of them dudes. Just like Knockout been saying. Errol Spence said such and such and such. If he's not fighting none of them guys. He's not. Errol Spence is not fighting no motherfucking Stanionis and Liam Williams and Smiths. He ain't fighting none of them type of dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Boots I have got to fight Stanionis anyway, bro.
That shit that y'all seen that happened with Ocampo, that's the last time y'all gonna see some shit like that with Errol Spence until he move up to 154, and then he still got a lot of pull, but he might have to do some shit like that at 154. But at 147, he's not doing that. It ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? Just like when all of these so-called mandatories come up, Errol Spence be laughing at that shit like, I'm not fighting that. I ain't doing that. He'll take a motherfucking franchise belt before he do that. But Knockout, and then I'm gonna go back to Ricky or
it's like
my
it's
man
like,
Batman. My man, go ahead.
It's like this, fam. Like the only option for Terence Bud Crawford that makes sense is to wait on Errol Spence, bro. Or he could fight Boots. I ain't tripping on that. But my retort and my issue with all the Bud Crawford people I see in the comments and the homie is my opinion that was up here saying that Errol is somehow ducking Bud Crawford by fighting Yordenis Ugas. But Errol Spence is fighting sometime between February and April. I believe they say in March right now or some shit. Bud Crawford just fought in November, bro. Anybody know the last time that man fought on 4 or 5 months notice? Because you got November, December, January, February, March. That's 4 months, bro. When the last time Bud Crawford fought on a 4-month notice, bro? It's been a long ass time, fam. He don't do that shit.
That's all I'm saying.
Bud Crawford wouldn't be ready for a motherfucking fight in March anyway, fam. Errol Spence making your man's job easier right now by going and getting the third belt and making their fight bigger, bro. And I find it very strange because I seen a lot of this, and I said it when I hopped up here the first time, bro. Like, let's not act like it wasn't a lot of Terence Crawford fans trying to push Boots off on Errol Spence, bro. It was a lot of you doing that, man. Trying to push him off on Errol Spence, and that was a great fight. It was a great fight to you. Now it's not a great fight if it's Terence Crawford. I don't understand that shit, bro. Then the same thing when it comes to Yordenis Ugas. I remember and I ain't saying Drink More Water did this, but Drink, you can correct me if I'm wrong. It was a lot of Terence Crawford fans saying, "Hey man, we need to go get that other strap from Ugas. We can go get that other strap from Ugas so we can get some leverage for the Errol Spence fight." Now all of a sudden, Errol Spence fighting Yordenis Ugas. Now that's a bad fight. Now all y'all talking about is y'all gonna grab a link and stream the fight. Y'all don't want to pay for that fight. It's a bad fight. So how the hell is Terence Crawford versus Yordenis Ugas a good fight? And Terence Crawford need to go get that done. But now Errol Spence versus Yordenis Ugas for a 3-belt unification, that's a bad fight, and that's a dub. I'm trying to figure that shit out, bro. I'm trying to understand what the hell is going on, bro. Y'all flipping up the script and switching the stories and shit, man. I can't jive with it. I can't really vibe with it. It's hitting my radar that it's a lot of capery going on around this motherfucker, man. It's a lot of goddamn capery, a lot of agendas and shit going behind this. It seems like you only want one fight. You only want one fighter to fight one fight. You don't really care about, having great fights all around. Like, you don't really want your man challenged like that, is what it seems like. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you want one side to be having all these challenges, and then all of a sudden you don't want the other side to get challenged. I don't like that, bro. I want to see great fights from everybody. And I told y'all, and the brothers up here have heard me say it, just in case y'all think I'm on some fanboy shit. I told them Errol Spence need to fight a mandatory, who is Jerron Boots Ennis, or if the WBC mandate Virgil Ortiz. Or I said if Ugas got that strap, I'm cool with the Ugas fight. But the fight I wanted most of all is Terence Crawford. And I still maintain that shit, bro. I'm not changing up for none of you dudes, bro. I'm cool with the Ugas because it's for a championship, bro. Now, for Terence Crawford, Keith Thurman ain't available, bro. I'm not giving bro. He ain't fought in 30 months, bro. He done fought 4 times in 6 years. And y'all run around here acting like that's a good fight, bro. I'm not so sure he gonna get by Barrios. And if he do get by him, he ain't gonna look good. When last time Keith Thurman looked good in the fight, bro? When last time he looked good in the fight? Somebody tell me. I tell you, when 7 years ago, 2015, he knocked out Collazo. Since then, he got 1 knockout in 7 fights, and he fought 4 times in 6 years. And y'all want to make that the fight to keep Errol Spence and Terence Crawford from fighting? Miss me with that shit. And do you really trust him? And see, here goes to my business acumen with you Bud fans and Bud Crawford himself. Why the hell would you trust Keith Thurman to fight 2 times in 1 year, bro? Why would you trust him to fight in February and then turn around and fight in June or July? You really think he gonna do that? What if he look bad? Y'all think he above faking another injury or some shit? Y'all think he won't all of a sudden have an elbow to need to get some more shit taken out of it, bro? Y'all really think he beyond that shit? Y'all trusting that man, bro? I'm not trusting him. So again, as Keon said, I agree wholeheartedly with him. You wait for the undisputed fight. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Wait on that undisputed shit, or get Boots to somebody out the way. I'd even take, and they might not even agree with me, I'd even take somebody like David Avenesian or Conor Ben. You can have any stay busy fight you want. I just need you to make the shit pop off sometime between March and May, so you don't fuck up this undisputed at the end of the year. You go to the WBO rankings. I read them up on my channel the other day. It's somewhere between 1 and 10. You got names like Conor Ben on there. You got names like Avenesian on there. Jerron Ennis is on there. Virgil Ortiz just announced the fight, so he out there, motherfucker. He fighting some dude, I forgot his name, but he got a fight he just announced.
He fight McKinson, Mike McKinson.
Yeah, he fighting McKinson or some shit. So you got names you can pick from. If you Bud Crawford, you can pick any one of them names, bro. Just I don't want it to be Keith Thurman because I don't trust his ass to show up, 1. And number 2, if he do show up, his ass ain't fighting until sometime September, October, November or some shit, and then we'll never get undisputed. So if you truly want undisputed and you truly want that Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. smoke, you tell your mans to either wait or fight one of these people that ain't already got a fight made. Why y'all keep naming names like Josh Taylor and Keith Thurman and shit that already got fights, bro? That's all I got, though, man. I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, it's a fact. All we saying is we don't want this man sitting around waiting for some shit, and then we going into 2023 talking about, oh yeah, they gonna fight this year because they get to 2023. I don't want to see it. I'm done with this shit. If they talking about 2023, they gonna make the fight. I don't want to see it no more. That's just me. I can't speak for everybody else on the panel, but at that point in time, I don't want to see this shit no more.
I'm with you, Keith. I'm done with it after that. Fuck you, man.
Just move up and fucking y'all go about your fucking separate ways. Because at that point in time, I'm tired of talking about this shit. You know what I'm saying? They didn't make the fight like Ricky Williams say, and I don't want to see it no more. You know, I'm gonna let Ricky Williams. I'm gonna let you spit right now, Ricky Williams, and then and after you say what you, because we gotta get ready to wrap it up. So after you say what you gotta say, I want you to tell everybody where to find you at. Then I'm gonna go to my man Kwame East and let him say, you know, his last words and let everybody know where to find him at. And go, you know, I'm gonna go back round to the panel and go in knockout. While we right here, knockout, since you done cooking, let everybody know where to find you at and when to find you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate the time, man. Thanks for having me come up here. Y'all can find me right here on YouTube, man. Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Right here on YouTube, dropping daily content. Usually go live every Wednesday night at 7:30 p.m. Won't be live this week for the holidays, but we'll pick things back up once the holidays are over. But live every Wednesday night, 7:30 p.m. Live every Sunday morning, 9 a.m. Central Time with the Singing OG KQKC Boxing Network. Y'all can also follow me on Twitter at KO Boxing 86 TV. And we grinding, man. I ain't saying I'm the best doing it, but damn it, I'm trying to be, and I work hard. So y'all come check me out. Come subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We drop content every single day, and that's all I got, bro.
Yes, sir. And salute. Let me get to this super chat real quick, Ricky, and then I'm gonna let you cook. My man Zenith 360 off in that super chat. Once again, salute to you. He says Boots can mess up stuff, but so can Ugas. He says he beat every southpaw he faced lately. Danny could have, especially after the accident. He said Danny could have, especially after the accident, but Spence took the risk. He says Boots and Bud don't have dance partners. Right. Spence took a risk. He could have fucked up everything, you know what I'm saying, when he fought Danny Garcia. Now he's fighting Ugas, and people trying to act like Ugas is just a soft touch. Ugas is a fucking real hitter.
Super champion.
And Ricky Williams, you know what I'm saying? You go ahead and go off of that. And I appreciate you once again, Zenith.
Hey, man, shout out to everybody. Shout out to you, Key. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit the like button if you haven't already, bro. He working. It's as simple as this, and I've been saying this forever, bro. Look, y'all need to stop doing this to Bud, bro. Y'all need to stop doing this to Bud, bro. The truth of the matter is, like I said before, Errol came, he moved in the house. He didn't rent the truck. He didn't packed up all the boxes. He didn't put away all the food. He didn't carry the refrigerator, the stove, the couch, the washer, the dryer. He bought everything. He bringing everything to the table, bro. And then Bud coming along with a lamp saying, ooh, I helped move. No, bro. You ain't moved nothing. You haven't moved nothing, bro. He's been playing catch up since day one at 147. I don't care what he did at 140. Salute to you, bro. But hey, I had perfect attendance in grammar school. What do that help me now? Nothing, bro. Fuck them accolades, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with making this fight happen, bro. The fact of the matter is, one fighter's been moving, showing they want to be undisputed. The other guy's been sitting saying, yeah, I'm the best, but I ain't got to do nothing. So if y'all want to keep giving that man credit, go ahead. I'm telling y'all on the wrong side of history on this. Y'all on the wrong side of history. If he that bad, like I said, if he the baddest man on the planet, you was a free agent. Your earning potential was endless. It was endless. But you stayed and you wanted to stay comfortable. And y'all keep saying people don't know business. If you ever had a business or you're an entrepreneur, you know business don't stay in comfort. You make money when you uncomfortable, when you doing new things, when you exploring and risking. Sometimes you're going to lose some money. Sometimes you're going to win some money. Right?
Right.
But the point of the matter is this. Make the fight. Ain't no reason if Errol go out here and do what we all think he gonna do, what he's supposed to do, right? But make the fight. Make the fight. If you're the A side, send an offer. If you're not, you're the B side. Take what's given to you, whoop that man's ass, and make it happen.
Right. Because we all know, you know what I'm saying, like Floyd did, right? If you beat the A side and you become the A side. Now, if you beat Errol Spence, it's like this. Hey, now if you want to rematch with me, okay, I'm the A side. Now you got to take 60-40. You got to take 30 or whatever it is. If you don't want to take it, all right, well, bye-bye. But I got the W. That's just how it works. Easy, simple as that.
Simple as that.
And Ricky, let everybody know where they can find you at, and let everybody know exactly what time you do your show.
Hey, y'all can find me here on YouTube. Just do a search for Ricky Williams Boxing. You will see the RW and Nipsey Blue. That's how you know you there. I go live every day, Monday through Friday at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Again, I'll put my link in the comments again. If you guys want to subscribe, I'd appreciate it. But again, we here on YouTube. Y'all know who it is.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ricky.
Y'all have a great one. Peace to the guys and goddesses of the earth, man. Y'all take care.
Make sure that y'all go sub to Ricky, because Ricky be spitting. He be over there cooking up. I think we got my man Kwame.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. You guys already know y'all can find me at Loyal to the Game Boxing on YouTube, Loyal to the Game Boxing and Sports 2 on Facebook. Look, I'm in the same place Keon's at this point, because on my show, I get family members, I get coaches on there from the team, and they say how they feel. And everyone was talking about Boots and Spence was painted in the corner and all this stuff. I personally said I felt Spence should fight Terence Crawford next. If he can't get Ugas, he needs to fight Terence Crawford next. There's no one else left, right? So, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Everyone else is occupied. Spence occupied, Ugas occupied, Josh Taylor occupied, Keith Thurman's occupied, Virgil Ortiz is occupied. Boots is available. There's the only person that makes sense to fight. I see this is what I say about the whole pound for pound thing. Keon brought it up again. One thing we can say about Floyd Mayweather, when he was the pound for pound, quote unquote pound for pound king in boxing, he fought the younger guys. He was older. He was older than Bud, and he fought the younger guys, and he beat the younger guys. You know what I'm saying? So why not give Boots a shot? That's the way I feel about it. Give Boots a shot, and make it happen. Because I know Philadelphia is going to show up for that fight, and people are going to buy that fight. It's a great matchup. But if you're not going to do it, then just be quiet and go see Al Heyman. Like, just tired of hearing all the capping. If you're going to make the fight, make the fight. Have your people reach out to the people who can actually make the fight happen and stop capping, using your passport to cap. I'm done.
And let them know, what I'm saying, once again, what time you do your show and everything.
We'll be on tonight at 9 p.m. We getting ready to get a more consistent
East Coast time.
Oh yeah, my bad. Eastern Standard Time. We getting ready to have a consistent schedule and time. We're just trying to work some things out with the other people on the show. But you guys can catch us tonight at 9 p.m. and we gonna be cooking.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And my thing, right, before I give it, and I'm gonna pass it to 817 and Batman. I had something to ask you because I wanted to, everybody was cooking, so I didn't really get to ask you this. I heard you say that they was talking to Floyd Mayweather behind the scenes and not Al Heyman, right? That raised my antennas, and I'm like, why are they talking to Floyd Mayweather and not Al Heyman? Because if you watch Mickey Ward's interview, he had an interview with Trill Boxing Talk, and he also had an interview with Blue Blood, and he explained clearly that Mayweather, right, TMT Promotions, and Al Heyman's PBC are two different things. He said, Mayweather might have, he might bought some stake in the PBC, but Mayweather don't have nothing to do with PBC fighters in the negotiations that Al Heyman do, right? That's Mayweather had this. This is what Mickey Bay said, and I'm pretty sure he'll know because he was on the inside. He says Mayweather don't have nothing to do with none of that shit. Only thing Mayweather has to do when it comes to negotiations and shit is his TMT fighters, right? TMT fighters, they're not under Al Heyman PBC, so it's two separate things. So with that being said, Why are they going to Mayweather to negotiate for Errol Spence when Errol Spence is under Al Heyman and Errol Spence don't even deal with Mayweather in no type of way at all? That's what confused me. So I don't know if you can answer that for me or if you know.
I mean, I don't know. All I know is, you know, what they're stating is that they got a beef with Al Heyman because they feel like Al Heyman froze them out and took food off their table. And I mean, I just don't get it. It's not Al Heyman's job to get Terence Crawford a fight.
But he said that Bob is the one that couldn't make the fight happen, so I don't understand.
I don't understand it.
Himself.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I just feel like it's not Al Heyman's job to work in the best interest for Terence Crawford. His job is to work in the best interest for PBC fighters. You know, and if you see that he's able to do stuff like he just did for Spence and go through and still get the fight made after, you know, everything that went on with the WBA, wouldn't you want somebody like that representing you? But sometimes you don't understand. You don't understand what good is because you've been in a bad situation so long.
Man, answer this question, bro, because you obviously said this earlier. You spoke it, and we answered this question earlier. Now he coming in here asking the same question that you answered earlier. Answer the question on the screen, Kwame, because
I mean, I just said it. They reach out to Floyd. They don't talk. They're not talking to Al Heyman.
Yes, and he knows that for sure because he talks directly with
his
Terence
nephew.
Crawford
Right, his nephew is. I'll tell you, when his nephew and I were debating the other night, he brought it up. He's the one brought it up because he needed to, I guess, look big in his argument or his point. Talk about anyway. So we talked to Floyd. You know, so I mean that's what it is. But when we talk about Al Heyman, it's like they all sucking their teeth and looking the other way, which I don't understand. So it's like they got a problem with Al Heyman. They're looking for a avenue to get to Al Heyman, but they don't want to do it. It's just weird, bro. I don't get it.
Yeah, like it's just weird because, like, to me, if you don't want to deal with Al Heyman, then you really don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, man, it doesn't make no sense to me. But I'm gonna go ahead and, like I said, we're gonna wrap it up. So I'm gonna pass it to my man 817. Then I'm gonna pass it to Batman. Let him wrap it up. So 817.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quick. The reason why they talking to Floyd, because they respect what Floyd did in the ring. He's such a fan of Floyd, and he like being compared to Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Or his name being in that same ilk, and the casuals do it. That's who they respect. So that's who they're gonna run and talk to. But they just don't know. They talking to the snake. They go from dealing with one, being signed to one snake, to trying to deal with the other. So he gonna play both sides. Thanks. On the cool. I mean, and Mickey Bay just confirmed that for us, that he played both sides. So, I mean, again, here he is out in the cold with his drawers on, looking like a fool. You fucking with the wrong person. You ain't fucking with the one that'll really get you to fight. But, man, look, at the end of the day, bro, it's pride, bro. It's a lot of foolish pride. It's a lot of false pride. It's a lot of motherfucker not saying that he wrong. Say, man, you know what? You brought something to the table that I didn't even think about, man. I was wrong. For a man to say that in 2021, I feel like it's a disease or something. It's worse than COVID, because that's the problem here. Bud done made some mistakes in his career, bro. But we're not saying that the man ain't talented. And at the end of the day, ain't no David Avenesian. Look, the boy he a man with no land. Who the hell gonna pay for him to fight David Avenesian? And what they gonna put it on? So the motherfuckers ain't no options, bro. Ain't nothing options. You have is to fight Boots Ennis and prove some shit to everybody, or let your ass cheeks grip that seat, shut your ass up, and sit down and wait for Earl to do all the heavy lifting and bring everything to you to take from him. And on the cool, you ought to relish that position. Because either way, if you're going to take the pussy away and sit back on your ass, Earl bringing all the work to you, and you still got a chance to fight for everything, be undisputed in 2 weight classes, and you ain't even got to fight no more.
Right. And another thing is, I want to add to that is, hey, You know why I forgot? I just lost all train of thought. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, Key, either you do that or you take the nuts of the young bull of the division, and you do just like Floyd did Canelo. You whoop his ass, right? And then you can finish off and whoop Earl, and then be like, shit, I took out the two motherfuckers. So you in an advantageous position, bud, if you really about your shit, if you play it right, but he don't know how to play it. Salute to you, Key. I appreciate the time, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Batman, last but not least, what's let me get your last words, Batman.
Man, Bud has fought two good fighters, man. He got undisputed from some, a hyped up, what's my man, Post Style.
Now he got undisputed from Ndongo.
No, I'm talking about his road to undisputed. He got he unified with Post Style, motherfucker, and then one undisputed with Ndongo. Ndongo, man, you went down to Ndongo fucking record. He hasn't. I don't even know how he got them belts. Was put in position to fight for them belts, but hey, man, he fought Sean Porter, and Kenny Porter fucked that fight up. But you know he got a controversial stoppage. Then his next greatest fighter is Gamboa, another 126 pounder. Now you trying to sit here and wait for fucking Keith Thurman? Come on, man, but don't none of y'all keep the same energy about him fighting Boots or fucking Virgil. But y'all try to throw Boots and Virgil on fucking Errol Spence. This shit is so crazy. This shit is so crazy, man, that the fans of Bud Crawford just sit here and just let this guy just cruise on all his accolades. He did this, he did that, but they don't never want to see him in no tough fight. And every time a tough fight come his way, he don't want it. The fight, Sean Porter had the press to get that fight, man. He told Sean Porter, look, man, I got shit going on over here. I'm going to come back to you. And never came back to him. Come on, man. Hey, man, the way a nigga, y'all see the way the nigga move. And that shit just funny. I mean, he been moving like that since he moved up to 147. Come on, man. Y'all, I mean, motherfuckers just got to wake up and smell the coffee. He's a great talent. He's a great talent, but I don't think he possessed the hop for real. When he get in the ring, all right, he do his thing when it's time to it, but when it's time to step up to say, yeah, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, he don't do it. So, man, you know, I wanna hear that fans say the same thing they were saying about Earl. If he don't fight Boots Ennis, he shouldn't be waiting for no fucking Keith Thurman. He shouldn't.
Right. And yeah, man. And y'all already know where to find Batman. Y'all find him, you know what I'm saying, on my panel, you know, Money Brown panel, Drew Titan, everywhere. Y'all find Batman everywhere. And yeah, that's just my last stance on it. Make sure that y'all hit the like button. If you in the building, y'all ain't hit the like button, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button. We gave, you know, a great show for everybody. Hit the like button and sub to the channel if you're not a sub to the channel already. And yeah, that's just my stance, man. I ain't gonna go into who ducking and all of that, but at the end of the day, to make the fight happen, we already know what Errol Spence is gonna do. Terence Crawford needs to fight anytime within now. Well, now he can't fight, but anytime before April, he needs to fight. You know what I'm saying? Anytime within now to April, he needs to have a fight. If he's not going to fight, he needs to sit out and he needs to, right? He's going to have to get his people to go and talk with Al Heyman, not Floyd Mayweather. He's going to have to talk to Al Heyman, right? He's going to have to get the business in agreement with Errol Spence. Okay, I'm going to sit out, right? But me and you going to agree to fight next. Simple as that. Get the shit done. Get the shit done. That's how you're going to have to make the fight. Other than that, like I said, I don't want to see it if they talking about 2023. I really don't. And my man Tim Muze in the super chat. I salute to you, man. He says, great content, great boxing talk on the panel. Man, I appreciate you. Let me see. And Queen Sheena says, that's a huge fight. She said, that's a huge fight. Floyd wants to make the fight and laugh in Bob's face. But see, Floyd, I mean, is he going to sign with the money team? You know what I'm saying? Because if you're talking to Floyd, well, that means that are you going to sign with Floyd? Because Floyd can't make no shit happen on the PBC side. Errol Spence is a PBC fighter. So unless he's going to sign a 1 or 2 fight deal with the money team, and then Floyd make the fight happen, you ain't gonna be able to make the fight happen. And then, you know what I'm saying? Then he could just have his people get out the way and Floyd do the negotiations. But are you going to sign with the money team? Because I'm going to tell you like this. Leonard Ellaby and Floyd, they're about their paper. So they not finna just throw you no bone. They not finna just let you go over there and, you know what I'm saying, and sign for one fight. No, if you fuck with Leonard and Floyd, you're going to have some ongoing business with them. You better believe that. So, you know, hopefully, this man don't try to sit out and wait for Keith Thurman, because if we hear him waiting for Keith Thurman, the fight ain't happening. Simple as that. Anyway, you know, salute to everybody that came through. Salute to my man that got on the panel. Like, I respect dude that got on the panel. My opinion, I respect him, because a lot of these dudes just type in the chat and type away and talk all that big shit, but they won't jump on no panel. He jumped on the panel. He said what he had to say. You know what I'm saying? It was all good. Whether if you have a disagreement, you know, I don't have no problem with you jumping on the panel. That's what we put the link out for. Everybody not going to agree with everything. But, you know, like I said, I appreciate everybody for tuning in. We was on here for over 4 hours today. Long ass show, but great show. And hit my like button. We'll be back tomorrow at 1:30. I go on every day at 1:30, and that's Mountain Time. That's 2:30 Central. That's 3:30 on the East Coast, and that's 12:30 on the 12:30 Pacific. Yeah. So we gone. I appreciate y'all, and y'all already know how it is. There we go, talking that boxing again, and I'm gone.